Yeah, the moment it switched to starting soon, I opened my mouth to say hello, and instead a cough came out. So I waited to unmute the microphone. Hello, everybody. We are going to be playing what you call it, Path of Exile for a little bit. It's going to be, when I say a little bit, I just mean like all day long. Like probably, probably 8 hours, followed by a break, followed by, more time. I don't know. Something like that. So here we are on basically day 2 of the new league. We are getting going with our brand new character. We're level 25. We're playing a Templar this time. So our goal is to stack fire on top of fire on top of fire for now until we can hit like level 32-ish in Act 3. And then we'll switch to Summon Raging Spirit and be using that for the rest of the playthrough. Once we get to the Labyrinth, we will get a big glowing man who will follow us for the rest of the game. And he will destroy the rest of the campaign for us. Pretty cool, actually. But for now, this new league requires that we go into these pits every time we enter a new area. And we gather these little balls of light. As many balls of light as we can gather. And when we finish gathering up the balls of light, we, as you can see, we've just uncovered a base of enemies. So we just kind of destroy them with fire. No problem. I say as I'm about to die. That works too. That was pretty amazing. Yeah, that guy is frightening. Holy crap. Okay, so, oh, he's fire resistant. That explains everything. I was like, well, why can't I just kill him easily? And the answer is, well, he's resistant to your attacks, sir. So here we are, burning him away, and he's gone. But we'll figure those things out later. We grab that orb, and as you can see, those are wisps, motes of light that we use to power our stuff. Buy things in the wood, assuming the vendor shows up, which he won't. There's almost 0% chance of the vendor actually showing up. But this is good, regardless. We are going to run back this way to grab these purple motes, because those are important as well. Different colored motes. Whoops. I think that, yep, that's the exit. So the wood won't expand any further than this, which isn't a horrible thing. Just, something to keep in mind. And every once in a while I shout in here. And it will force enemies to drop extra items. Don't care about that a whole lot. Anyway, we grab over here. If we look at our Ascendancy tree, not the real Ascendancy tree, but the special one here in the wood, we have our war cries that can shake items from other, from corpses, and can open chests. So that's why we occasionally just shout for seemingly no reason with Enduring Cry, right? It's not that big a deal, just a little bit of damage reduction, endurance charge per 5 power. We don't have any power, so don't worry about that. As you can see, the particles just flew all over the place, and now they've infected certain enemies. Those infected enemies will, be harder to kill, but in exchange for that, we will get, better loot drops off of them. That's it. So, we go over here to our magic tree, and, oops, but yeah, I'll shout here. And you see that scroll of wisdom just dropped, because I shouted. That sounds weird, that I can do that. I can just shout near corpses and watch items drop. That's the, not the core mechanic, but that's just one of the things we have. It's basically find item from Diablo 2. But this is a league mechanic, this specific Ascendancy tree. Won't be able to do a whole lot with it until we kill like 500 of this particular monster, which is not very common. So we're ignoring it for now. Instead, we are going to go around here, and we are going to hit this minion damage node. And we just need to fill this out, this minion damage node, all the way around to here, where we regenerate 1 life per second. The regenerate life per second is super important because 30% of our damage is going into, 30% of our mana cost is going into the what do you call it, into our health. So we're going to be kind of a little wary about overusing abilities until we get that node. Because 1% life per second is enough to kind of counteract that whole, we're spending mana to use our abilities shenanigan. We're technically regenerating health already automatically, but, you know, if we really, really spam it, we will start to lose health. So, have to be careful about that. I'm looking at this area with the webs. I don't actually need the... Yeah, I don't need the web area. I've already killed the spider, got Malagaro's spike. These guys explode when they die. That hurts a lot. Don't care a whole lot, but yeah, we just got to keep on trucking here. So, what do you call it? Kicking back, relaxing this morning, and we're basically going to be no-lifing this video game for a little while. Just a teeny, tiny little while, you know. Give me a second to poke at one more thing. I need to hit a button. Good, good. I'm just making sure everything was running properly. All right, let's go. So, yeah, those are suicide guys. We kind of move away from them and just let the totem handle them. All the nodes I'm getting that rely on, what do you call it? That give minions more damage. That it applies to the totem. We're going to be using Summon Raging Spirit in the end, but alas, that that is not what we're doing right now. So, you know, is what it is. As you can see, explosions. Not a big deal. We're actually looking for two things in this wood. Number one, we're looking for the exit that was previously sealed. Yeah, the blackguards are sealing that off. Very good.
Beautiful.
There we go. And then we use that seal here. And now it's open. We can talk to Bestel for our reward.
Arteri, my beautiful captain. I wish it were not you, but I cannot bring myself to trust any other with this most vital of tasks. This is the only pass between the inner and outer empire. No further exiles are to enter the inner empire. We have material enough for our work. Ensure that the barricade remains in place, and if any exile should somehow pass through, kill them. I will send for you when my work is complete in San. Until we share our next night together. Piety.
Piety is a very special person. She gets a little bit of redemption later, but that's, you know, after many an issue. And we've already listened to this lore book. This is where Dweedri Darktongue was put to the sword by the Eternal Empire. No. By the Empire that rose up after the Eternal Empire, the Empire of Purity. The Empire of Purity lasted a very short amount of time before Malachi just wiped it all away. Alright. But Piety is from a completely different group. The, what do you call it? She obviously commands the blackguards from Oriath, the island from which we were exiled. There are a lot of islands out there, a whole ton of them. But the mainland is considered the cursed land, where, you know, everyone's a horrific monster. So this is the last thing we need to find, was Illyria's camp. We've killed Crichton, Professor Oak, and yeah, now we're gonna kill Illyria. We could have sided with any of them, but we chose specifically to kill all of them and create the Apex ourselves.
The King of Rats, Crichton, dead. And that big, ugly oak, chopped down.
Mm-hmm.
You've made quite the impact around here. But I can't say I'm surprised. You've a powerful aura on you, bright as a sunset before a storm. Now, someone as resourceful as you would surely not have overlooked Oak and Crichton's amulets, the ones like mine here. There's power in those trinkets, enchantment enough to keep my friends and I safe. Give me the amulets, and I'll gladly make you part of that power. You need friends in Rayclast, and believe me, I can be a fine friend.
So if we give her, if we help her, we will receive a more critical strike multiplier, meaning we'll crit more often, and we'll get 15% to all our resistances, which can be a lifesaver in Act 6 after the game ramps up the difficulty organically. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill her. Because I don't need either of those things at the moment. What I actually need are the 2 skill points I will get by killing her. Now, she is strong. She isn't being enhanced by the wilderwood, unlike, you know, other guys, but,
You are thus blessed, daughter of God. He will show you what true friendship is.
There we go. Yeah, she turns people into living bombs. She's not a nice person, so it's important that we kind of dispatch her, grab that Dreadwood Mall, and we're going to head back to town. We've got things to do. All 3 amulets combined will be able to get a couple skill points off of that. Yes. Bonus skill points are always nice. But, yeah. We just have to wait for it to load. Loading is an issue when a league is new because the areas are packed full of people with particle effects. I'm one to talk. I have, you know, these Val orbs spinning around me with a flaming helmet, you know. Like, yeah, obviously. Hello, sir.
There's greatness in you. You've proved that without a doubt. And whether you've destroyed the bandits for us or for your own ends, it matters not at all. You've given us back our home and our future. You say the Lords of Larceny wore these around their necks? These artifacts and that ancient gateway to the northwest, crafted by the same hands, I'd venture. Val hands.
Yep.
And it appears the brigands' trinkets could form a single whole. Give me a moment with them. I used to be good at this sort of thing. Now, this one seems to fit neatly against here, and this third one, well, it looks like it... I'm so sorry, my friend. Are you well? Yes, you are apparently intact. Remarkable, considering... For the barest moment there, you were something altogether different. I'm not afraid to admit it. A rather unnerving version of yourself.
Right.
If I were you, I'd dispense with that artifact down the deepest, darkest hole that I could find.
Yes, it's true. The Apex. The Apex, Malaguro Spike, the Baleful Gem. All of these items come together to let us through to the north. The Apex will allow us to defeat the Val Oversoul. I was about to say release, but no. You release the Val Oversoul in a different way. And then you defeat it using the Apex.
Be kind.
Yep. You bind it to a specific location and kill its physical body. With that, we have to go back to Act 1. It's, how do you, Shadowrun? Good to see you. We're going back to Act 1 because we've opened the way between Acts 1 and 2, the shortcut. We had to go the long way through a cavern of sirens, you know. Normal people would get lured off and murdered by the sirens, but we got lured off and murdered the sirens. There's a difference. It's has to do with how we wield our powers. Something about something virtue gems.
A stranger like no other faced the wall of the Umbra, opened a pass in a sorry land, gave some hope to a sorry band of exiles and death's castaways, a chance at life on a brand new day.
Cool. Let's see.
Thought you deserved one of my finest poems, written to commemorate such a mighty feat. Oh, and this. Been keeping it for a very special occasion.
A
Consider
sound
yourself
plan.
just such an occasion.
I am the occasion, yes. Book a skill. That's what I needed. We now have 3 more skill points. We're going to apply them broadly here. Yeah, more minion damage and attack. More minion damage and attack. More minion damage. Those are our totems now. They will be our summon raging spirits later. Give me a second. I'm posting something in the Japanese cartoon shit posting channel of my Discord server. Current Twitch trends. I'm typing. Yes. There we go. So, moving along. Right. It has been typed, the picture has been posted, and now we are going to move on. We need to go north from the riverways, which I did not... Apparently, I didn't get the waypoint for the riverways, and I didn't get the waypoint for the wetlands, so I'm actually down 2 waypoints. We need to go to Act 2 right now. Act 2's main camp, and begin our journey through the wilderwood and onward. Yes. Also annoyed because I can see like a little spot on my glasses, and there's like nothing I can do about it. Cause it's like in this one little spot. And I'm like, damn it. It's there we go. Okay, cool. Just one little spot. All right, let's go. So this way. Now, this will be good enough, I think. Let me see here. Hold on a second. Sean Murray, don't overpromise on your new game already. No. And he's like, first time, huh? Yeah, that's it right there. That's pretty good. Yeah. Basically, the creators of No Man's Sky announced No Man's Earth, essentially, like a fantasy world Earth, and yeah. All right. Sean's a little cocky right now. A little, as we posted the meme, a little too comfortable. Gonna say that the population of GAYMER gamers can be very fickle, and they can turn on you very quickly. Chaos Orb! Hell yeah. Them there Act 2 Chaos Orbs. They show up without warning. Okay. That's pretty good, I suppose. I'll take the Stiletto and the Iron Mask. The Cleaver's a little too fat for us right now. I mean, in terms of, like, inventory. Alright. Orb of Alteration. Yeah. And then we do that. And sometimes they drop stuff. Sometimes they don't. We'll see, we'll see. But we're still doing rolling magma, which is very funny. As the monkeys fall. The monkeys shall fall. But, yeah, not a whole lot going on here. We're going to try to open that tribal chest with our shout. As you can see, it did. We didn't have to click on the tribal chest. That's our, we're going to have to pick a better shout eventually, but for now, it is just hilarious that is, like, we can force corpses to sometimes drop a second item, and also force chests to open. That's you see the corpses shake for just a second when I shout near them. So like if I go over here and I just kill all these guys and then shout, the chest opens automatically. It's very silly. Anyway, we're gonna try to find a waypoint around here somewhere. Very good, very good. Yep. So, nope, don't need any of that. Still looking. We start fires all over the place. No problem. Armor scrap. There we go. That battered foil dropped as a bonus drop. That's funny. We got the waypoint. We did not have one of these before, so we went through this area like 3 times and didn't get it. Very silly. Okay, waypoint's mine. Very good. Alright, now for shits and giggles, we're going to reload the area. Make a new location of this. So, let's get going. Not a whole lot to say. Just gonna do a shout here. And you can see that scroll of wisdom dropped. our magic find is practically nothing, and the quantity of items found in this area is practically nothing. So it's not that big a deal. Yeah. It's fresh morning, that's for sure. Oh, cool. We go back to the wilderwood. Hopefully we can kill some more nameless beasts. We've killed 51 out of 500 to advance our magic here. As you can see, things get a little spooky. Just a little spooky. Okay, we're getting out of here. Grabbing the orbs and running. I still haven't found any sprites, though. There's some purple sprites. Okay. Good, good. I was concerned there for a second. Like I wasn't seeing anything that we could use. Ah, the purple sprites are surrounding a little base camp. That's cool. Let's keep following the purple sprites. Whoop. That is not all. There's got to be more. Damn. Grand Mana Flask. Okay. But yeah, more purple sprites. We're slurping up the purple sprites the best we can. Don't see any more. The heck? I guess it was just leading to this guy. Which makes sense. He was empowered by the purple. Yep. These are the real enemies. Got it. Oh, damn. That hurt a lot. Don't stand in the purple flowers. Don't do that. Okay. That'll do. Whoops. Zoom away. Always be zooming. Yeah, this is the boss. Or a boss. It, something on death. Caustic orb on death. So in other words, run. There's a caustic orb that's going to spawn. See those caustic orbs? And we move away from them. Because, as you can see, issues. Yes. This witch is also empowered by the, wilder whatever. We want it to die. The frogs are scary too. Okay, so belts and rings are super important even if they're blue. That's for sure. Grand Life Flask is better than our Greater Life Flasks. Definitely going to take those. I'm going to uncheck the Enduring Cry and the Leap Slam because I need those. Let's actually switch to put Leap Slam in the middle here. There we go. Now we can properly assign these. Yep. We're very close to, yep, creating a portal, I was going to say. Like, we were about to get knocked out of this place, so... Debating it. Yeah, we'll grab the chain belt on our way out. Hello, sir. Hey, dead. Good. So, back to the wetlands. Now this area has been enchanted, so certain enemies will get improved. And they will drop better items. Noting that we have to work harder to kill them because they will have more health and more damage and probably a special ability.
Amazing.
That is a superior knockback support. When you see a gem that says superior, it means that it has quality inherently on it. You can add quality to gems. That is not impossible to do. However, it's costly, and you basically we grind up these superior gems, like a whole ton of them, and we make a single item that can add +1 quality to a gem of our choosing, which doesn't sound very useful, but what it actually means is that like there's a good chance we will absolutely never find a +20 quality gem of our choosing. So what we do is we grind up the gems, the superior gems we do find that don't work for us, and put them all towards making our favorite gem stronger. At least until we hit a point where we can find a super drop, which will be like 21 to 23 quality. But those are different. Those come from very specific activities. When I say find, I don't mean we'll get them. I mean that we'll trade for them. Because it is unrealistic to try to grab a 21 to 23 quality gem of the particular skill we're using. The chances of it dropping for us is astronomical, but someone out there doesn't use that skill, and it's going to drop for them, and they're going to go, oh, I wish it was the skill that I used, and so then they'll trade it with us for, you know, currency. And when I say currency, like, I'm not talking about, premium currency like other free-to-play games. I'm talking about, like, in-game currency. Anyway, shout. See, extra iron scale boots dropped because I shouted. I'm not the Dragonborn, I'm the Lootborn. So, you can see that Scroll of Wisdom dropped because I shouted. I'm like a magic find barbarian from Diablo 2. Yeah, you see the corpses shook and nothing fell out. It's a shame, but that's how it works. Find Potion was such a terrible skill before synergies came in. Synergies changed the way Diablo 2 worked. Because there used to be, like, utterly worthless skills in Diablo 2, but then they added synergies late in, like, years after the expansion pack came out, just in an update. And so now in Diablo 2, skills give bonuses to each other. So, you know, where you'd never, ever pick Find Potion before, like, never put more than 1 point into Find Potion if it was part of a skill tree. Now you want 20 points into Find Potion if you were going to go for Find Item, because they give bonuses to one another. And, it's really cool. Now that guy is trying to murder my face, so we're just going to set him on. Oh, he's Chaotic and Wither resistant, so, Energy Shield Aura, yeah, that doesn't matter a whole lot, though. What I want to know is how he's still alive. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be resistant to fire, so I'm like, what is happening? He just has a whole lot of health, that's what's going on. Alright, rather than, hold on, let's shout. Oh, nothing. But if we shout, like, we could click on the chest, but that's for peasants. We're gonna shout at the chest. There we go. That's so dumb. Alright, we're gonna use our town portal. We're going to head back to town. I'm also gonna identify a bunch of items so we can get, good stuff. Yes, so as I was saying, strength. Wow, that's enough on that belt to, you know, be able to start leveling up other items. But no, we're not doing that. We're going back to town. We're going to, we're going to sell all our stuff, put our currency in the stash, and then we're going to come back in and grab all those items. It's early game.
Yes.
Currency means a lot to us.
Yes.
So, we're going to do that right now. A Chaos Orb I picked up earlier is just sitting there, too. But, yeah, we're just going to sell everything. Lightning Resist Ring. We're going to hold on to that. But yeah, we're going to hold on to that for now. So, we go over here to Stash. Put everything away. This particular ring... We're going to... Do I have a jewelry tab? Yeah, I got a jewelry tab. Good. Put that in there. In case we suddenly realize that we are lacking lightning resistance and lightning is murdering us, we can swap out to this ring. Life, cast speed, and lightning is good for the beginning. But yeah. We picked up a couple town portal scrolls, so I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to sell everything, deposit my currency, and then... come back over here and pick these up. Some of them, anyway. The idea is to have, what do you call it? Orbs of Alchemy early on, if possible. I do keep shouting instead of, what do you call it? Instead of dropping walls of fire. Yes. See, I have a totem of fire, and then I have walls of fire. And I keep accidentally shouting instead of dropping the walls of fire, which is annoying, but, you know, normal. Okay, so we have a waypoint here. We're actually going to use the waypoint quickly. We go back to town, sell the last of the stuff, and then we're going to progress into the cave. Technically, it's supposed to be a Vol Ruin, but I'm pretty sure it's cave first, then a Vol Ruin, something like that. Doesn't matter a whole lot. Most important thing is we talk... to Yena. Yes. Stay true to you, she says. Again, I thought she was just an eccentric person, but it turns out that she does actually have spiritual powers. It's just not very well explained until until like Act 7 or 8 or something, when she just like starts using them. Originally, it's like, oh, you're just a weirdo. But no, right. Let's see. I don't remember what else we were doing. Oh, we were going to see if Yena had momentum. I need to look at a couple more things. Hold on. Skills. Okay. Act 2? Okay, yeah, we want to rejigger some of our skills just to make sure they're strong. So, let's see. Yeah, Leap Slam will be momentum. Frostblink is fine. Flame Wall and Wave of Convocation would be nice to have. Holy Flame Totem should have Summon Phantasm if possible. Will they be making more acts after launching PoE 2? No. What they'll be doing is they'll be continuing to release leagues for PoE 1. So they'll be adding more core mechanics to the end game, the post-act content. Which there is post-act content. There's something called the Atlas of Worlds, which is super grindy, but also gives you 100 hours of content. There's also Delve and a bunch of other game modes that I'm super excited to do again. So it's not like you're done when you finish the story. It's not like the game is over. There's the Thieves Guild, there's the Nemesis system, all these different mechanics that come into play at the end. Also, Dagoth Ur has been added to the end game as well. What's his name? The Val Trialmaster. Yeah. He's been added. So, we're going to be encountering him in the end game as well. Alright. Yeah, 2 years ago, the Ultimatum League hit, and it was a lot of fun. But Metamorph had been in the game for years now. It was needlessly convoluted compared to the other, end-game league mechanics. So they just replaced Metamorph entirely with Dagoth Ur there. Yeah. Okay, let's see Yena's stash. Gonna type in the word mom. Nope, no momentum. Okay, well then summon, yeah, Desecrate or Herald of Purity. Already got both of those. So I haven't progressed far enough to get the cool gems yet. Vitality would be nice. What about Vitality? No. Sentinel of Radiance is something we get in Act 3. I feel like this is lying to me. Okay. Combustion Support, Holy Flame Totem, Rolling Magma. Damn. Okay, here we go. Summon Holy Relic, Combustion Support, Flame Wall. What we need to do is we need a Combustion Support with Elemental Proliferation. So we need to drop these completely. Yeah. And then where is it? Elemental Proliferation Support along with Rolling Magma and and Combustion Support. So that Rolling Magma becomes much stronger. Flame Wall can be on its own, and Summon Holy Relic can be on its own. Those don't matter a whole lot. Herald of Thunder. We don't need a second Elemental Proliferation. That's kind of worthless. The fact that this requires level 28 is already dubious. Let's see. Yeah, because we got Combustion Support there. I'm debating if there's anything else we need in this list. Rolling Magma is our primary attack. It's what we need to work on more than anything else. But, would love to be able to get a Summon Phantasm. Where do we get Summon Phantasm from? Hold on. I'm trying to find out where it comes from. Alright, let's see here. I don't see when it first is available to buy. That's the annoyance. I'm gonna be pissed if it's Sarn. Nope, don't see it. Yeah, I don't know where it's first available. Grumble, grumble. Because, let's go ahead back to Act 1 and look.
This
Just
old
to see if I missed something. I don't think it's in Act 1. It's probably at the end of Act 2. After we've released the Val Oversoul and plunged the world into darkness. Nessa.
Yes?
Nothing bad ever happens to Nessa. She's safe now forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Rock back and forth. Summon. Okay, summon Raging Spirits. I'm curious enough. You know what? We should just stuff the Summon Raging Spirit in here so it can start leveling up. That'd be nice. Summon Skeletons. Don't need that. Let's see. Summon Phantasm Support. That's it. We just need to put that. We need to socket that into where the Holy Flame Totem is. So get out of here, Summon Holy Relic. Hello, Summon Phantasm. Damn right. The Holy Relic, sorry, the Holy Flame Totem can now create Phantasms, which will help out a lot in terms of us surviving. More importantly, let's see about momentum. See if we can grab that. No, there's no momentum. But we did get some good supports we didn't have that we should have had. So, clarity. And what about vitality? Vitality. Okay. We'll go ahead and grab that, put it on our helmet for now. We can level that up as well, assuming, you know, that's not terrible. But these extra supports aren't going to do a whole lot for us, although we would like to get a Holy Relic in there somewhere if possible. So let's have a look. Elemental Proliferation, Rolling Magma, Combustion. That is correct. Arcane Surge with Frostblink. We don't need Arcane Surge with Frostblink. Arcane Surge is cute. It really is. But I'd much rather have a Holy Relic sitting around, I think. So, yeah, that's about it. Flame Wall and Summon Phantasm. Well, wait, will Summon Phantasm apply to Flame Wall? That would be stupid. I would enjoy it very much.
Farewell.
Okay, let's put our gems away for now. Yes. We'll just put these extra supports we're gonna like hide in the corner here in case we need them later. The only place we need a combustion and elemental proliferation support is specifically on our rolling magma. For now. Things will change later, but let's get out of here. We're gonna go back up to Act 2 where we actually have the waypoint. And we're going to crack open the tomb that Piety couldn't get through with her thaumaturgy. Don't worry, she'll, like, all of a sudden, they'll just be in Sarn ahead of us. Because they just went around. Grey Roots. Yep. They've been trying to get into these Val ruins. Using Malagaro's spike. Give me a second to pour and drink. And then we'll go into the wilderwood. And that'll be fun. The wilderwood mechanics are interesting, but I very much see them, like, dropping this entire concept. In the next league. Don't get me wrong, all the core changes are awesome, and I'm looking forward to them. But, no, I just can't see them maintaining this for the long haul. There we go. That's better. Hell yeah. I see all these bastards. That is how it works. Explosions everywhere. But yeah, the effects are pretty good so far. I'm impressed. Let's just try summoning some Raging Spirits for no reason. There we go. That is pretty funny. This guy is strong. Jeez, what the hell is with him? Superior Calling Wand. That's a minion weapon. We've been looking for that. Glorious. This guy has Precision Aura and his energy shield explodes. That is hilarious. Okay, more importantly, put down our Summon Flame Totem and continue to attack. Yeah, he is very tanky. I don't know what's up with him, but here we are. Again. Hey, dead.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of Fusing is glorious. All that stuff is glorious, actually. Pretty impressed. Those frogs, we'll grab the leather hood. Infantry Brigandine. Brigandine, we need something with armor and evasion. That's going to be our shenanigans, yes. Waiting to do the League mechanic seems to be the best play. In what's it called? In Trial the Ancestors, waiting to do the League mechanic is just the best way. But in this specifically, you are earning extra powers. What I mean by that is, say we go over here, and we look at our new Ascendancy tree, our Primalist, right? We're earning Primalist powers as we play through the campaign, and powering up monsters in the campaign to kill. But, yeah, like, I'm at 62 out of 500 for the creatures, so it's not that great. Not that great at all. We're gonna work our way back the way we came. To go after the purple motes. Purples. Wait, yeah, there's purples over here. Good. So we just kind of do that. Burn these guys. Burn to the ground. Yep. Some of the rare mobs are too tough. Yeah, I agree. They're toughies. All right, should be fine here. Whoops, there we go. Our main goal is to, yeah. We were being led toward the purple guys over here. But yeah, these guys are pretty tough. I'm looking at this guy. He's taking everything and, you know, putting up a huge fight. Okay, more purple. I'm trying to gather up all the purple motes. Yeah, we got all the purple motes we could find. 1,700 purple motes. Jeez. Yeah. I'm looking at this going, wow. It's not great for us. What a shame. Scorpion there. It's about to pop open the next section. Like, I'm not seeing a whole lot of motes of the colors I need. So, yep, it just opened up the portal. You can only uncover so much of the wood before the game just says nope. And that's where we're at right now. Okay. Now the Vol ruins have been empowered. As you can see, Snicks. Whoop. But yeah, we just do this. We just shout near everything. Yeah, gathering the juice is fun. I agree. Now we just stand near the chest and shout because that's what our Ascendancy lets us do. It's stupid. All in all, I very much see these wilderwood Ascendancies going away. These are just, oh, shiny dangle keys in front of player. They don't seem to be part of the core progression of the game. They just seem to be like bonus little bits of power. I'm sure someone somewhere will make something busted with it, but, you know, that's a different matter. Okay. Good enough. Yeah, I don't see vitality. Let's find that. Pretty sure I got it. I'm just being stupid about where it is. Intimidating Cry, Raging Spirit. Don't I have vitality? Pretty sure I had vitality. Leap Slam. Herald of Ash. Is it a blue gem? Now I'm going crazy. Did not purchase vitality. Frost Blink, Summon Holy Relic, Herald of Ash. Apparently not. I did not assign vitality. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to add that to my list and just not have any mana at all. Oh well. I'm going to need vitality for the Val Oversoul, but I'm not going to level it up at all. Due to strength requirements that I don't have. Yep. Those little bastards. Shout! Nothing. Take the amulets, though. What do we got in terms of skill points? Got it. Next up is increases and reductions to minion damage also affect you. All of these minion damage nodes I've been gathering up until now. Okay. I am frozen. That's fine. Very good. Superior. Oh, that's just a 20 qual. Just two 20 quality mana flasks. Hello. Okay. Fair enough. I see the game. The game wants me to use 20 quality mana flasks. That's what it wants. Actually, no. That's a medium. This one's a large. There's like a huge difference between the two. 170 versus 108. Yeah, grand is the way to go. But hey, these superior flasks will be able to melt them down into flask increasing items later. So that's good. That's fine. Shout! This is so funny. Yes. Oh, hi, Mark. All right. Dance, monkey, dance! For the audience. Throw tips in the hat. All right. What do we got? Gold ring. Why isn't he dancing for my amusement? I don't understand. I told him to do the thing. He's a disobedient little monkey. Uh-oh. Here we go. Eye of the Storm. Ahem. Jeweler's Orb there. We're doing well. We're doing well. Okay, onwards and sideways. We can jump. Yes, we can jump. Good. Occasional jumping is fine. We do teleporting, jumping, teleporting. It works pretty well. I don't know where we're going exactly. Actually, it was up. I was going the right way. I just missed a turn. Hold on. We need to sign. Yeah. Always attack without moving. Gonna make sure every single one of these is always attack without moving. It's actually super important. It'll confuse the crap out of us if we don't do it right. Always attack without moving. Moving. All of these need to be that way. Yes. Appreciate that I keep the music on. Well, I mean, I noticed that a lot of YouTubies and other streamers, they have a tendency to play their own music, which, you know, I don't particularly care about. And that's another layer of I have to pay attention to something. My attention's already split between the two chats and, what do you call it, in the video game, so I don't have enough processing power up here in my brain to be able to handle too much more. So I just kind of, I kind of tune out the music, to be honest. It's not that I've gained a deep appreciation for it or anything. Alright. Snicks. The Snicks are all dead. Very good. And the wisdom is here. Whoop. The whoop. Shout. Scroll of Wisdom comes out. So strange. Just be able to shout in front of a corpse and watch as you know, items come out. Very funny. Okay. Well, but Carrick's Vault is available. Don't you want to support the Battle Pass? No. Not even a bit. I mean, I understand that you miss every swing you don't take. But, I do wish I could turn those little advertisements off. Chances are, if I like the league a lot, I will invest in it like I did the previous league. You know, I have the Citadel portal and stuff from last league. But the things I'd want out of the core supporter packs are a little on the expensive side for I just started the league. See, I'm kind of the reverse of most people. Most people get hyped for a league and then they buy the supporter packs based on what looks really cool. Whereas I will play a league, and if I've enjoyed it a sufficient amount of time, I will then buy the supporter pack if it looks cool. After the fact, you know? Anyway, what are we doing? Yeah, we're going to go and we're going to open the Ancient Seal. Oh, no.
I beg of you, God, help me to lead this world back into the light.
Yep, everything got dark. What do you mean the sun is gone? And I'm going to get blamed for that, no doubt. There's a ghost over there. Interesting. The ghost possessed that guy. That guy is now getting strength from the ghost. Good to know. He's also dead. I will take all his stuff. Okay, let's have the people get pissed at us. I will return. Yeah, let's portal out of here. Everyone has things to say about this turn of events now that I've blocked out the sun by releasing the Val Oversoul. How's it going, Groost?
Nothing like this happens until you are here.
Mm-hmm.
Bring back the light, or you will find my spear in your throat.
Yes, of course, because I have the power to blot out the sun. Let me see here. Okay.
Return if you...
What I got?
You disappear into that vile ruin, and now the sky, the light, the very land limps as a leper. Somehow, whether through deliberate act or accident, you've caused this. Now we all suffer your consequences. Different good, different bad. We now know upon which side the coin has fallen.
Yes.
Keep your wits about
I'm
you.
different bad. I mean, everyone should know. Everyone who watches these streams should know I'm different bad.
Hello.
But finally, we've confirmed it by this old video game character. Yena, what's going on?
I dreamed this. A vast creature. A thing of shadow. I saw it escape from a black prison and climb a man-crafted mountain.
Give me a sec.
Drifting up its four sheer sides like the mist that reaches for the clouds. It gathered at the peak of that mountain and ate the heart from the sun. You smell of that black mist and something else. Guilt. That is it, yes. Guilt is a strong illness. It gnaws at the spirit until there is nothing left.
Yeah.
Until you are one of the walking corpses.
True.
You want a cure? Find the man-crafted mountain, send the shadow home, and tell the monster to take your guilt with it.
Yeah. In other words, destroy the Val Oversoul and return the light to the world. Got it. What's next? I'm going to sell all this trash. Time to sell trash. Actually, whoa, minions deal more damage. I want this deep down in my heart of hearts. Okay, Polar Ring. No thanks. Coral Ring, we're holding on to that. Leather Belt. No thanks. Need to be careful about what we pick. And there we go. So, we'll talk to Silk in a second, just as soon as we put some stuff away. We're going to go over to our tab here, put this wand away. This is the good wand. This is the very good wand. Yes. Leather belt? Nah, I'm not going to worry about that. Don't worry about it. Not enough strength. kind of strength we need is 35, as you see. So, yeah, coral ring for a base. Wait, what's the 30 is the top modifier for coral ring. Whatever, we'll sell it for now.
Is yours.
Then we'll talk to Silk, and then we'll go on. Why do we still have Malagaro? Oh, I thought we still had Malagaro's spike. It's just an item to sell. Fine, it's fine. I was like, I thought we used up Malagaro's spike opening the thing. And it's like, yes, we did. The apex is how we're gonna finish this off. Silk, what's up?
What has happened? Did the world not rise from its sleep?
No.
How do we wake it up? Please, what should we do?
Okay. Hey, Elena.
There's one bright spot in this darkness you've released. At least it was you who did it, and you can undo it, I know it. Had it been piety, we'd likely never see the sun again.
Yep, that's fine.
Journey well.
Alright, I think we're done. Let's go back into the Val Ruins. Leather belt. Yeah. Unfortunately, we need strength belt so that we can keep shouting. See, our Ascendancy for the wilderwood, specifically, has us shouting to make corpses drop extra items. And we can't do that unless we're a strong, independent old man. Yes. That's how we do it. The belt makes us stronger. Enough anyway. Because our current path through the tree doesn't provide us with sufficient... hold on, I hear some things rattling around in here. I was going to say, our current path through the Ascendancy tree doesn't give us sufficient strength, so we're kind of leaning on items for the moment. That'll get fixed soon enough. But for now, we're just kind of in over our head, as it were. To the northern forest and the darkness. Yep, quest complete. Travel to the forest encampment. Oh, the game. Yeah, let's go to the wilderwood first. Before I forget. So, I'm looking for these guys. Yeah, these are the ones. Take me away. Hold on. Moo cows. No. Got it. The wisps go this way. I think. No. Okay, then. Apparently, that's where the wisps wanted me to go, so... I don't know where the rest are. I'm just guessing at this point. Yep. This is leading me somewhere. Purple! Does purple go to a fortress? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Like, there's a little bit of purple. Okay, there's a path. Cool. Okay, that's good. I was thinking we weren't going to get any... Oh, no, explosions! These baddies explode when they die. And then we shout at them. And they drop nothing else. That makes me sad. Okay. I don't see anything else here. Yeah, I've gathered up over 2,000 of the blue little wispies. So it seems like more wisps drop frequently. There we go. Purple, purple, purple. Nope. I was hoping to open up a path to one of those little fortresses, but alas, no such thing right now. Instead, we just roll magma stuff. Don't need any of this. Let's go. Yep. So now the northern forest is empowered with evil. This is A-okay. Because, you know, again, orbs of transmutation. See, transmutation. I'm flashing back to the concept of transmedia franchises. I was having a discussion with someone earlier about that. For those who don't know...
Amazing.
Oh, another orb of fusing. Nice. A transmedia franchise is where you have a franchise that transcends different media types. So, for example, you might have a video game followed by a book, followed by an animated movie, followed by another video game. And so people who only played the two video games are scratching their head going, what the fuck is going on, you know? because they didn't read the book or play the video game. And these are typically bad. Very, very bad. Like what happened to Warcraft, for example. And lore communities, like lore channels and stuff, got really big, explaining the lore that people didn't bother checking out. And then they had to, they huffed copium for about 10 years before they had to come to terms with the fact that the lore that they've been making videos about has been awful. That is the reality of transmedia franchises in media these days. Like Warcraft is a prime example. But yeah, I was just thinking about that right now. It kind of drifting in the back of my head while I'm picking up orbs of transmutation, you know. Anyway, I don't feel it's entitled to go and say, I want my the book series to be self-explanatory. I want the video game series to be self-explanatory. I think that it would be awful if we had like Path of Exile books that took place between Act 4 and 5. You know what I mean?
For all of her strange ways, I've learned not to discount Yena's more vivid dreams.
Yes.
She's in tune with this land in ways I find difficult to comprehend. As to this man-crafted mountain she describes, I have seen only one structure of its like. Stumbled across sketches in the Theopolis archives, a piece of Val engineering, pyramidal in architecture. According to those documents, the pyramid lies north of the Frisian forest, buried beneath the mantle upon which Sarn rests. I have no idea whether it still exists, or ever existed for that matter. Still, considering the current circumstances, there isn't much to lose in the search, is there? Fare you well.
Okay, Yena.
The spirit hunts with.
The spirit does hunt, yes. I'm gonna sell this stuff. Keep the scrolls. They're important, but everything else gets deposited. So one scroll here, one scroll there, and deposit all things. Actually, I'm gonna look at my flask tab and make sure I'm not sleeping on better flasks. Yes, Grand Mana. Thank you very much. Goodbye, Superior Mana. Put that away. Grand Life. Yeah. Let's move the Greater Life over. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we've improved our flasks. Quicksilver flask hasn't changed, but yeah, I mean, if anyone gets a Quipsilver flask, that's me. Quips, as in japes. I have a tendency to make people think I'm mad at me, but I'm actually just kind of poking, because I'm a silly person. Quips and japes, yes. All right. Bears. We're good. All the empowered monsters from the wilderwood. And then they drop nothing extra and make me sad. Yes. Firewall. Nope. Even with the chance to drop bonus items, it's still not very common. I wasn't oh, Einar! This area is gonna have beasts. Really, really strong beasts. That's cool. Quick Devour, sure. There's a Citrine Amulet. This is the enemy we need to capture. Damn, that is a big, gigantic... big and gigantic? Yeah, it was an orb of damage that just you don't want to stand near.
Love hunting.
Yeah, Einar loves hunting. Got it. Come on. Don't burn me to death. Okay. We got it.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be food.
Yeah, that's great. I think this leads on into the thicket. I don't need the thicket. The thicket unlocks a player home. And I've already got one of those. A very degenerate one. All right. Yeah, well, again, like, separating your continuity is, that's an adaptation, right? There's a difference between, continuing your continuity through. When I talk about a transmedia franchise, I'm not talking about an adaptation where you have a movie based on a game, right? Or a movie that is different to a game but shares the same title. I'm talking about a set in stone. In order to understand what happens in video game 2, you had to have read the novel that takes place between game 1 and game 2. That's when I'm talking about transmedia franchises, that's what I'm talking about. The idea of creating a multimedia empire is something Dead Space desperately wanted to do and failed to do.
You have been captured, beast.
Mm-hmm.
You will be a survivor.
Or you will be food. Yes. Let's grab all of these. My powers are stronger now. My powers have doubled since we last met, Count. What? Alright, so this spiritual aid node means that all increases and reductions to minion damage now affect me. So that includes all the nodes I've gotten up till now. So I'm going to pick this node and increase my damage by 16%. Bam. Eventually, we're going to transition into Summon Raging Spirit. But for now, we're boosting our own damage by boosting minion damage. We have Summon Raging Spirit sitting here. It's just leveling up. If we go here, we can summon these little flaming skulls, right? These are the minions we're going to be using later, the Summon Raging Spirits. But I'm actually going to change these out right now. We're going to go to Cosmetics. I'm going to look at the different things. Okay. Holy Flame Totem, we could turn into that. No. Here we go. Bam. So Summon Raging Spirit has now been modified. We'll do a Void Emperor. Yeah. Void Emperor. We're looking quite fearsome now. Let's see what else. I don't think there's anything else in the gym list that I need to worry about. No. But regarding what we got here, Void Emperor is a little too flashy for what I want to do. I like it, but it's just a little too flashy for now. We'll go with the lighter touch. Yeah, little swirl. What was I saying? Okay, so now my Summon Raging Spirits are birds. Yes, I summon these little birds and they peck people. That said, we're not using Summon Raging Spirit right now for various reasons. Like, we aren't ready to transition into that build at the moment. We're just rolling Magma for now. So, that's our current setup. Is rolling Magma. You can see how it just crushes all the enemies. But the reason rolling Magma is as strong as it is it's benefiting from all my minion damage attacks. Minion damage nodes.
Amazing.
Chaos Orb, because I'm able to just broadly apply minion damage to myself, which is great. Okay, we've got Einar Einar capture. Please do.
You have been captured, beast.
Yep.
You will be a survivor, or you will be food.
Very good. You have been captured, beast. Oops. We have a target here. Proliferate. That one doesn't have any special attachments, so there's no reason to pick it up. What's this? Infested Earth. Damn. Don't touch the Infested Earth. It hurts a lot. Monster's gonna appear under me. Yep. Knew that was gonna happen. The issue with this particular monster is it keeps diving under the ground. And that means it's getting very difficult to kill. See, I'm almost dead now. There we go. Gonna jump back up. That's why I ran into the fire. This is a yellow grade beast, meaning there's a stronger one out there somewhere.
An exhilarating hunt, Exile.
Oh, no. I got him.
Now, it is time for Einar to go to Einar business.
We'll see you later, Einar. Alright, nope, we got everything. Perforate. We're fine, we're having fun. What do we got?
Amazing.
Alchemy orb, very good. Yeah, Maven lines from late in the game. This is, yeah, the caverns I was thinking about earlier. Go into the caverns, head to the Val Pyramid, kill the Val Oversoul. That will restore light to the world. We need to use the Apex to do that, no problem. There's a wilderwood portal there. I think rather than doing that, we'll go and sell our items and stuff. Should be A-okay. Oh, just think about getting vitality as well. I feel like I missed it somewhere. Gems. VIT. No. Perforate is nice, but I could have sworn I had a vitality gem somewhere. I mean, it could just be me being stupid, which is common. I just thought I had one. Leap Slam, Enduring Cry. But we've got an extra red slot, so let's go find what's-her-name and see if we can get that done real quick. Is Lion Eyes Watch Dark as well? That'd be funny. But it shouldn't be. Like, it should only be affecting Act 2. Yeah, it only affects Act 2. Hello. Hello. Where's Vitality? There's Vitality. Cool. Shove that in here. Done.
While we live, we are blessed.
While we are blessed, we live. Okay. Vitality there. Gonna be stupid and try to activate it. We'll see in a second. Yep. Northern Forest. Damn it. I went to the Northern Forest instead of the town portal. Need to use the portal. We're going back to town. Here. Yeah, Forest Encampment. And then we're going to activate it. Mm-hmm. Give me a second. Someone posted a picture. I'm just favoriting it. There we go. Yeah, so we got another Chaos Orb during our last jaunt. I don't remember getting that, but I will accept it because it's good. This is a Strength and Dexterity amulet. A Citrine amulet. I'm going to hold on to that for now.
Remember to live.
Just in case I need more strength for some kind of gear check. For now, however, we go over here, put the amulet in that direction, and then deposit all our stuff. Looks like we have 3 Chaos Orbs so far, just from doing the campaign. That's kind of cool. Alright, now we can take the portal back into the caverns. Right. So as I was saying, go over here, activate Vitality. Now we have no mana left. We have 32 mana. So, it's very silly. What exactly... Yeah, we go look at that, and it's an aura, gives health regeneration. Health regeneration, because we spend health to use our attacks, but it regenerates so fast that we don't have to worry about it. That's good. Wilderwood. Okay, we're going for these yellow... Gathering up the yellow motes of energy. They'll lead us somewhere. To pain and suffering, most likely. Doesn't matter. Nope. Yellow motes aren't anywhere else there. Good, good, good. Holy Flame Totem. Regal Orb. By the way, Regal Orb is Vivek. Those who don't know, this is, Dagoth Ur is the Trialmaster, and Vivek is the Regal Orb. For anyone who didn't know. Yep. Okay. Right. What do you mean they cut off his head? Kind of deserved it, to be honest. We'll be killing the Vol Trialmaster over and over eventually. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, I'm not seeing any motes. I'm just going to be wasting my time here. Ugh. This is awful. Wait, why is Herald of... Oh, okay. Wrong setup. Whoop. So we do that. It should be C, V, F. Good, good. That's better. Now, Raging Spirit, Support Phantasm, those are all good. I was hoping to gather up some nice, you know, items, but Amethyst Flask, we need those alternate flasks, for sure. Now, I'm looking around, I guess there's some golden motes this way? Not even, damn. Like, yeah, it already opened the portal to the exit. That's sad. Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, the Ball Trialmaster is the biggest. Oh, that's Dagoth Ur right there. Okay. And now he has an entire mechanic built around him, whereas before it was an abandoned league. But at Exile Con, everyone was like, hey, we want Ultimatum. And so it replaced Metamorph, which was needlessly convoluted. I liked Metamorph. I liked the lore behind Metamorph. I just didn't like the actual mechanic, unfortunately. Like, the idea that you had to build your own monster in a map, and then you had to build your own monster from the parts you got from each monster from each, you know, map. And it was just needlessly convoluted for, I want these essences. How do I get these essences? Shout. Up, here we go. Fan of less slowdown. My issue is that when the League mechanics get integrated into the core game, I want to be able to enjoy maps as one, you know, as one large experience. Now, I understand, like, the Thieves Guild, Heist is its own, like, game mode separate. Delve is its own game mode separate, and I enjoy those. But there are only so many of them I can do without, you know, like, disrupting the others. So, like, I only have enough time to do a handful of side activities. So if you keep adding more and more side activities without integrating them meaningfully into the maps, it becomes overwhelming to the point where it's like, well, I guess I just won't be doing that particular mechanic because, you know, I have to choose how to spend my time. And so, Metamorph was one of those things that languished in favor of all the other, you know, side mechanics like Delve or, well, what's the Nemesis system called? The Nemesis system, Thieves Guild, you know. And when you stack on enough of these side mechanics, there just isn't, Chill Practice got 99. That's cool. What was I saying, though? Yeah, so it's just, it was needlessly convoluted, but also not enriching like Betrayal, you know. Betrayal gave you a huge amount of control, but also felt like you were doing unique dungeons and interacting with unique characters. Same thing with Heist. Whereas with Tane was just like, oh, I'm going to make a custom monster. We're going to fight. It's a cool idea. Oh, hold on. Elena? Cool. That was a crafting recipe. Now, let's go back to town real quick. But yeah, like, it's kind of like Ritual in the sense that it can be done inside of the map. Like, Ultimatum can be done inside of the map. And it's, you get to choose, you know, how fast you want to do it. You know, you can abandon it. You can go to your Atlas tree and turn it off. and you don't feel like you're missing a whole game mode or anything. It's just
I greet you.
ultimatum is snap snap. It accentuates the core gameplay loop. It doesn't replace it, and it doesn't add excessively onto it. I guess that's the issue. I'm like a gigantic fan of delves, so yeah, no. It's not that I don't appreciate side mechanics. It's just I can only do so many of them. I would say at the beginning of a league, I have a tendency to fall into the tower defense mode. But then I transition out of that pretty quickly after I've gotten my anointments, you know? And I've sold enough golden oils. Alright. Ball pyramid time. Ooh. Yeah, but Blight Ravaged maps aren't impossible to do. And it's just that, again, you know, I have to make hard choices about how I want to spend my time. Because it's like a Blight Ravaged map is a time I could have been doing Delve. I could have been doing you know, Heist, or I could have been doing I want to say Incursion, but I hate Incursion. That time limit is not great. I mean, if you look at Blight, Blight is essentially timed as well, but you're preparing for the monsters coming at you, and somehow it doesn't feel like I'm choking on choices like, oh well, I didn't open up this very specific path, so now this part of the temple is inaccessible. I fucked up a little while ago, so now like I've wasted a huge amount of time. Whereas like, oh no, I failed a blighted map. A huge pile of loot still dropped, and I can do another blighted map right afterward. Whereas if you fail the Temple of Atsuatl, well, what is that? 9 incursions, 12 incursions, however many you've screwed up. I don't know. Nice. That's pretty funny. Shadowrend, I see it right there. Come Nerevar and look at my latest polling data. That's yeah, it's hilarious. Okay. But yeah, we're pretty happy with you know, the Val Trialmaster mechanic. Like I enjoyed Ultimatum a lot, so I'm looking forward to having him in maps when I get there eventually. Eventually, in the fullness of time. I know there are people already in maps. I know there are people, there's one dude who's already 99 at this point. Last league, Mario Delve Ancestor was doing a lot, so I'm wondering who's going to be taking the Delve crown there. Yep. How do you kill that which has no life? I mean, I'm essentially putting in as much time as they are. I'm just doing it at a very slow pace. Extremely slow pace. Another Chaos Orb. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let's shout at those guys. No, nothing. You sleep? It's true, I did sleep. I streamed, I took a nap, I streamed, I slept, I took, let's call it, and then I streamed. I'm streaming now, so we're actually, way further than, one would reasonably expect. Jace. I don't see any motes of light in any direction. This is annoying. Okay. Fire and ignite resist? Why? Why are you that way? I'm looking around. Like, I'm gathering blue light, and that's nice, but That's barely any, like, at all. There's the blue light. Okay. Gotta suck up all that juice. Here we go. Level loop. Give me more combustion support. Love that Paulo ring. I like how we're level 29 and still, like, nowhere near it. Excellent. Regenerate 1 life per second. Minions deal 20% increased damage. That applies to me as well. Yeah. Any increased damage applies to me. Wow. That was painful. Oh well. Let's get going. We're sucking up more juice. There it is. Yeah. We're unfortunately gonna hit maximum threshold here. Asmiri God Shrine? What? What do you mean Asmiri God Shrine? Where is it? Oh, there's the God Shrine. Okay, cool. So we uncovered an Asmiri God Shrine. We're gonna check out the Porcelain Queen in a second, after we've finished killing these guys. But yeah, we just increased our damage by 20% when we increased minion damage, since we have a node that does that. It's pretty cool. What's the Porcelain Queen?
Our mother's queendom has been destroyed. Our brethren scattered to the winds. Of the spider continue to hunt us. We fled here, seeking the aid of the Magi. Our porcelain queen has not followed. Woe be our companion until... Our mother.
So we don't know anything about this. This is the weird little shrine. It's a weird place. Oh well. We got enough juice. We should be good to go. You can see the drop bears are after us. We don't care about them though. We burn them to death. Cool though. Alright, challenge. The Whispering Wisps. I keep completing challenges left and right, and I don't know what they are. I haven't looked at the challenge list to know what kind of challenges I'm completing. It's very silly. This is Intimidating Cry. We're going to go ahead and... yeah, we're just going to throw that off. There, this one is Enduring Cry. Where's Intimidating Cry? I must have that gem. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, we're going to do that one instead. That's better. Intimidate those enemies and also open treasure chests. Do that. Yep, bam. Cool. Yeah, we're not the Diablo killer yet. We've plunged the world into darkness accidentally via our stupidity. So now we have to go fix it. We're going into the Val Pyramid and we're going to destroy the Oversoul that we accidentally released. We are responsible for the fucking up of the world at present. And so we have to correct our mistake. That's what's going on. Okay. This way. Of course, you have to ask if you get a bunch of treasure while you're doing it. Does, you know, are you doing it for selfless reasons or selfish reasons? And it's like, is that really redemption? And the answer is yes, because redemption is something that happens to you, whereas atonement is something you seek out. Now, redemption without atonement is very often rings hollow, because, like, a real bastard could be redeemed, but we like to think that bad guys get what's coming to them, right? That karma is a thing. And because we like to think that karma is a thing, we like to think that if someone who did bad is going to turn around and become good and be celebrated as good, that they need to suffer, they need to be punished, and that their atonement is that punishment. That's how our society works in general. It's why when someone has done something irredeemably bad, but then they turn around and become a better person later, everyone still hates them because they haven't atoned. Okay. They need to suffer. They need to be punished in order to come out the other side as a quote-unquote redeemed person. Okay. So, you know, is going and fixing the problem we caused atonement when we're gathering experience points and rewards doing it? I don't think it is, but it's still fucking fun. That sounds very Catholic, yes. But it's bled into all sorts of culture, not just Catholicism. It's, especially in internet circles, you'll hear that kind of, you'll feel that kind of insistence in progressive circles, but they won't really know why. It's just kind of ingrained in our culture, this idea that, you know, people need to prove that they're a good person now, and we don't really trust them until we've seen that proof. You know, that atonement, basically. And we want them to suffer otherwise, even though we kind of don't. You know, we can't overtly state we want to see them suffer, right? But that's how the social paradigm, like that's how the that's how that's how social discussions go. Like that's the direction it ends up going, regardless of the fact that no one really, like, intelligently, no one wants other people to suffer unless they're a terrible person, right? I mean, like, it's just that, you know, you'll hear some of the people claim to have the best intentions, but actually want other people to suffer, and it's weird. It's very strange. But yeah, unfortunately, we do get a lot of bad actors in our society who do actually try to pass themselves off as redeemed. Yes. What if they are so terrible that they assaulted you? Well, that's different. We're talking about third-party social observations, not direct vengeance. To which an eye for an eye. We're talking about perceived social slights, not one-on-one personal experiences and interactions, right? It's the idea of now in your example, perhaps it was a projection, like where someone had something bad happen to them, and then they see something in the person they hate in another person, at which point, you know, they project their their, you know, the icon of what they of their suffering onto someone else. That can happen as well, but that isn't common. I'm talking about the general social paradigm, not specific lived experiences. And yes, it does sound very Catholic, the idea that, you know, redemption versus atonement. Because how do you prove that someone is actually redeemed when people have a tendency to claim that they're better now, and then they fall back into their old ways, right? Where's that meme? I've been using this meme a lot recently, and it's it really does apply to people who have quote-unquote been redeemed but then fall into their old habits again, right? You know, this meme is so broadly usable in general. That people don't suddenly go through a transformation and become good people, but to overcome inherently bad desires through force of effort, that is something to be applauded, I feel, at least in retrospect. Yeah. Anyway. Constant self-reflection, something you can't track. Yes. Exactly. You can't prove that someone's heart has changed. You can only either choose to take their word for it or be an asshole and to them online. Thanks, Parthenax. Yes. Thanks, Emil Pagliarulo. It's more like it. All right, that's down. We got to go up in the other way. I cleared out this level. We're good. Yep. But no. So we're responsible for the terrible things. See, the reason I mentioned progressive circles is because they have a tendency to be directly opposed to, well, like Catholics, right? Because Catholics tend to be very conservative in terms of, like, obviously, focusing on basics, right? So, it's just, I'm trying to say that no matter what part of the belief spectrum you're on, our society really, really wants people to suffer. Even if intellectually we don't want people to suffer, there is a paradigm that pushes, the need, like, redemption without atonement is bad, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, we're gonna put the apex into the dark altar. Like, the apex is what we got here. It's the key to the dark altar, and then we can kill the oversoul. I can't wait to die. All right. I love it when they bring back the Val Oversoul as like a mini boss or like a multi-boss later. But for now, this is our main story enemy for Act 2. Act 3 will unlock once we kill it. Here we go. That's the Val Oversoul. It's a lovely enemy. It's also stupidly strong and creates bombs. Bombs, you want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have boobies. I mean, as long as you have enough rubies. What we got here? Break that. Very good, very good. Moving along. The Val Oversoul is dead. We are strong. Yes. Very good. Anyway.
Back where you belong, Nightmare. The faithful need not fear your kind.
Yes, absolutely. My degenerate hideout is still degenerate. The waypoint is her crotch. Yes. That's true. Alright. What do we got?
Sarn, birthplace of the Templar. A fitting place to put things right.
Yes. Birthplace of the Templar. But we're gonna, yeah. So I can go to my hideout. I actually have two. I have my main hideout, which is right here, you see. And then, like, my map device is here. It's a bell tower. It's really cool. Don't have it yet, though. Anyway, we're gonna go over to my guild hideout. This is the public space for people associated with the guild, and it's the same thing. It's just an outdoor area, and everything is, like, shoved more closely together. But yeah, that's about it. Just very degenerate, absolutely. No question about it. Okay. What are we doing? Let's talk to Amor first.
Humanity has one redeeming trait. We learn from our mistakes.
Usually.
certainly gave us a scare for a bit there, but the damage doesn't seem to have been lasting. Thank you for doing the right thing.
Thank you for doing the right thing.
Roast! You have made peace with our land. For now, my spear is lowered. Going?
Yeah, nothing bad will ever happen to Groost, that's for sure. Silk?
I knew this strangeness would pass. Silk does not run from such things. I stand, I guard, when others shiver and shake.
Oh no. Hello, Yena.
I am not surprised. I saw you, in my slumber, drive the darkness away. I am sorry that I did not tell you before. What I see is only what might happen, and I did not want to fill you with more confidence than would have been good for you.
Right.
Be kind, if you can.
Last one, Helena.
Thank you for returning our reality to us. I think we've all had a glimpse of what could happen if Piety tries to harness the power of the Vaal for her own ends.
True.
Go with courage.
Okay, what build? Crazy build? So this is actually like a super meta build. It's really boring. But you see, we got Dagoth Ur here. We're Dagoth Norius. That's our name here. And we're going to be doing Summon Raging Spirits, which, here, I'll go to the old fields. We're not doing that right now. We're doing Rolling Magma until level 32, something like that. We get our Ascendancy, but here's what it's going to look like. We're going to be summoning these ravens, and these ravens are going to peck people's eyes out. And then they're going to burst into flames and die. And then if for any reason the ravens don't do it, this gigantic glowing man is just going to follow behind me. And anyone who gets too close to the glowing man is just going to spontaneously burst into flames. And that will go all 10 acts of the video game. In the maps, the big glowing man's going to start tapering off, but the birds are never going to stop never going to stop. They're just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger, right? But I'm not using those right now. Right now, I'm putting down a totem that burns people, and I'm putting down firewalls that burn people, and I'm doing rolling magma that burns people. We'll be transitioning in about a little bit. It said alert, low mana. Yeah, I have 35 out of 370 mana. But here's the thing. That's because I'm actually spending health in order to use my powers instead. If you look at my health dropping for just a second, then going back up, I have insane health regeneration, so I don't need mana to do what I want. Basically, all my mana is being reserved into Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ash, Vitality. You know, just these passive things that make me really strong. We're going to be doing 2 Ascendancies at the same time. What I mean by that is, if we look at our passive tree, this is something that this is the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X for anyone who doesn't know. So this game uses 3 progression systems. There's experience points to level. There's the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X, and then there's the materia system from Final Fantasy VII. The materia system is, you know, like your spells. Your spells are all socketed into your gear. So, anyway, as far as that goes, if we look at, look at our center here. We're going to get a second Ascendancy soon when we do the Lord's Labyrinth. But for now, we have this, this is unique to this league. We've got a new Ascendancy, which is, it's going to allow us to shout to open chests and force enemies to drop extra loot. We're going to have an extra bag with 20 extra inventory slots because we're stupid. We're also 5% larger for some reason. We just get bigger for no reason. And then more wisps. And these are empty sockets where we're going to actually be able to put in custom skills from other Ascendancies because, you know, we're crazy. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, what they're actually adding, what they added, 2 years ago, they added Dagoth Ur to the video game. I have, this picture for comparison. You got, you got the Dagoth Ur there, and then you got the Vaal Trialmaster, right? Well, the Vaal Trialmaster, sets up ultimatums. So in the end game, after we finish the main story, we'll be doing ultimatums with him. I'm gonna here, hold on. Let's pull up the ultimatum trailer to kind of show you what I'm talking about.
You only live once, Exile.
Yeah, back that up, back that up. I actually want to show people what it is. Here, this is the Vol Trialmaster.
You only live once, Exile. Make your choice.
Okay. Let's see. Gonna grab. There we go. It should be like right here. Yeah, there he is.
A simple ultimatum. Leave with your life and a meager reward, or risk it all for a chance at ungodly riches.
Yeah, exactly. They just added Dagoth Ur to the video game for some reason. I love it. But that's what we're gonna be doing in the end game maps after we finish the main story. We're gonna be grinding out Dagoth Ur's little ultimatums.
Ultimate reward requires ultimate risk. Face the ultimatum.
But yeah, that was in 2021. So it's taken a couple of years for them to integrate him into the core game, but now he's in the Atlas of Worlds after you finish the main campaign. All right, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, we're set. Well, his voice is similar to the Divine Dagoth Ur revoice mod, which I've used a handful of times in Morrowind runs. So anyone who's seen my Morrowind runs goes, oh, that's Dagoth Ur's voice. It's like, it's Divine Dagoth Ur, which is like a fan fiction mod, but still, it's good. It's good stuff. But yeah, we're going to be doing a Summon Raging Spirit build. The build is not going to come together until we're like halfway through Act 3, though. We have to actually finish all the Ascendants. We have to get our real Ascendancy. Right now we have our fake Wilderwood Ascendancy, which is part of this league. These Ascendancies are going away at the end of this season. And, you know, this is as far as I know. But for now, we get to have some fun with, you know, crazy builds that aren't really possible normally. Anyway, for those who are unaware, though, here's what my hideout looks like. You can't be, someone asked me about crazy builds. These are the degenerate hideouts you can have with the waypoints, you know, things like that. It's like you can build your own little player homes basically, and you know that's fine. So we click on the waypoint here, go over to the guild hideout on the other hand, and you know, just as the same picture. It's kind of funny, but let's head on over to Act 3 now. That's important. So Act 3, Sarn, we're going to progress the main story a little more. At least we're going to get to the next encampment. Yes. Come, Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Hold on, no. It's, let me find this really quick. This is propaganda. It's, come, Nerevar, look upon my latest polling data. Right there, yeah. There it is. Come, Nerevar, look upon my latest polling data. That's the current, there's so many Dagoth Ur memes around here. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, boy. Into the next area. Purple wisps. We're going for the purple. Yes. Purple went this way. Is it just a circle around? No. The purple guides you. There's the enemies that have been enhanced by purple. Don't worry about them too much. I'm gonna say just a second here. Yes! Awesome. I shouted and an orb of fusing dropped. It's part of that wilderwood specialization I was talking about. It's really cool. I'm using Intimidating Shout that causes the enemies to get confused and lose strength. It's cool. We're gonna kill this guy. Wow, he's physically resistant. He has Hinder Aura as well. It doesn't matter. We're But you can see how we have absolutely no mana and it doesn't matter at all. We just drop our totem, drop some fire, and the enemy dies instantly. Good stuff. Grizzly Trophy. We got 2 stone ring, ruby. We're gonna take all the rings. Rings are good. Bring Wraithguard. I have need of it. Yes. Has anyone seen Dagoth Ur? Some pretty top quality memeing there. I'm gonna drop this sword and get all the amulets and rings. Those are better. Is that what I think it is? Ooh, hold on. Give me, yes, the empowered orb. That's fine. Let's keep gathering the purple wisps. Give me all the purple. I don't see any more purple. What a shame. Looks like we're done. Yeah, we can only get open up so much of the wood before it just says no. Orb of Transmutation. What is that doing there? Weird. Yep. I mean, Dagoth Ur really did just want to be remembered, though. Like, that's his whole speech. He goes, like, I am vain enough to want to be remembered, but from my own words, you know? It's, it does... I like the fact that Dagoth Ur doesn't just attack you on sight like a mindless drone. He chats with you, you know? And that's why I said, like, unlike Ritual or whatever, you know, you activate the Ritual, and suddenly you're attacked by monsters, right? Well, in Ultimatum, you can chat with the Trialmaster before beginning his trial. And in that sense, they made him a personable character who you can talk to about the Val gods and Chaos, who he serves. You know, it's they made an effort to make the Ultimatum mechanic into a character who you can interact with and learn about. Which is why I call him Dagoth Ur, not just because he has a golden mask. Alright. Good. Vitality, uncheck. I think that's about it. We're moving on. We're going to be very casual. Ahem. That is the guard captain. That was the guard captain, past tense. Hello, miss. She woke up when the guard captain died. Hello there.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but we've no time for talk. Tolman was out here with me, and now Piety has him. They're headed for the crematorium. I've no chance against Piety and your blackguards, but you. You're another matter entirely. Please, you found it in your heart to rescue me. Tolman is just as worthy of your generosity.
It's a damn shame what happens to Tolman twice. Once during the opening campaign and once during the revisit to this area in, like, what, Act 8, Act 9, something like that. Oh, boy. You think it can't get any worse than being dead.
To this land, delivered to this task.
Yes.
I will prevail.
Said, Dagoth Ur in Path of Exile, he's the Val Trialmaster. A priest of chaos who, wants you to go through trials because it pleases, it furthers the cause of chaos somehow. Yep. Was PoE's Deckard Cain? Depends on the area, but, I mean, by the time you're going through the revisit acts, we're fighting gods, and, like, literally our point, not point of view, our go-to lore character is actually a god himself, so it gets a bit complicated. I think, in terms of, like, mortal, like, characters that revisit again and again, I think there's, like, an undead... Oh, no, the pirate captain's undead. Lily Roth's dad. I'm trying to think of, like, anything that I could potentially say. I don't think there is a Deckard Cain stand-in, because the people who know everything are either irredeemably evil or some form of immortal, right? It's, yes. Exactly. No meme old man character that follows you around from act to act. Doesn't happen. Nope. Stay a while and listen. I, gotta say, like, the more I, play of this, though, the more I do want to go back and play, Diablo 1, The Hell 2. There are, like, 50 different ways to play it with, different, what do you call it? Not expansions, but, different, like, game modes and such. So if we look over here at this, what do you call it? Trial plaque, we've got 3 out of the 6, nodes. In this Act 3, we're going to find all 3 nodes here, and then we can transition our build over to summon Raging Spirits as soon as we turn from a Templar to a Guardian. But first we're going to listen to these guys.
A Templar in exile? Now I've seen it all. Dominus must have run out of honest businessmen to banish, and he's finally getting to the real criminals. Just joking with you, your worship. In truth, I'm grateful to you for returning Clarissa to us. Problem is, one-die lover ain't much good to anyone. Like gloves, they tend to be more useful than peers. The missing glove, in this case, is a young fella named Tolman. May God above light your way to Tolman's salvation, brother.
What are my thoughts on the GTA 6 trailer? Same as my thoughts on the Fallout trailer. Not really interested until it comes out, then I'll play it. I'm like the absolute worst content creator ever, in the sense that, like, new thing has come out. Has it actually come out? No, but there's a trailer about it. You can learn exactly what the marketers want you to know about it. Yeah, I'm not interested, sorry. Gotta say though, the fat asses looked pretty good, from what I saw in like the screenshots. But yes, I'm like anti-hype all the time now. I'm bitter old man who no longer cares for video game marketing. Yep. You don't like you want normal human proportions? You want less cartoon characters, Shadowrend? You want something a little more human? I have that. I already have that in real life. Don't need Good
luck to you.
I don't actually come to video games to be aroused. I come to the video games to be amused. And I find cartoon proportions to be amusing. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? You want Kim Kardashian? Oh no. Yep. Looks gross to you? There is a kind of threshold where things go from being lol uncanny ha 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 to absolutely gross. I agree. I mean, Strat, I was thinking that exact meme, and you said the silent part out loud. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Big game there, yes. All right. Strength intelligence, putting some stuff away. That's a good meme.
Mate.
Speaking of memes,
bring me back
the game advertisements. I've got to say, it was very interesting to see how Sean Murray has become like really full of himself now, and you know, like, despite the fact Bethesda put something out, they didn't win. So that's like, times are a changing. Like for a while, Sean Murray had to eat a bunch of humble pie, right? But now he's like, he's riding high off No Man's Sky, having announced his No Man Earth game, And so, you know, it's just really interesting to see what's happening with where Sean Murray has kind of come into his own smugness. No Man's Skyrim, everybody. Again, like Todd Howard eating humble pie, Sean Murray being smug. Like, where are we now? Jeez. Okay. Hello.
Matamor Patur thanks you, Exile, for returning our Clarissa to us. She is the gentle heart of this place, a spirit still capable of love in this wasteland of hatred. Yet that gentle heart remains in jeopardy.
Yes.
Tolman isn't deserving of Clarissa, but she'll not smile until he's by her side.
Okay, what about the Ebony Legion?
Dominus and his Ebony Legion arrived some time ago. Now the blackguards scour Sarn like hungry maggots on a carcass. What are they looking for? Only that which is best left unfound.
Another thing that happened recently, there was a game called The Day Before that I thought was like fake. I thought, like, based on all the trailers and everything, I thought it was a fake game. Like it was never coming out. It was like a scam or something. But it turns out it is real. It's just bad. That's interesting. I had no idea. But you learn something new every day, I guess. Alright, I think we got everything on my list of memery. And we're ready to go. Yeah, I think we're done. Here's a Vivek Funko Pop because, you know, that exists. Actually, hold on. Do we have the Vivek Orb? I think we do. I think we do. Currency, yes. Hold on. Let me pull this to the side. You can see right here. Yeah, right here. It's the Regal Orb. We just go ahead and grab that, and you can see what I'm talking about as far as like the Regal Orb goes. There we go. It's flipped, obviously. We don't want copyright infringement or anything, but there's our Vivek currency. Yes, Regal Orbs. Okay. Put this stuff away. More talk. I already talked to Clarissa. Oh, Grigor, get ready for some slurpees. Some uncomfortable slurpees.
Keep your distance, Exile. The name's Grigor, and when you've had your eyes fill of my twisted visage, how about you turn those fine jellies of yours eastward? Yes, you've brought Clarissa home to us, and once again I see she pesters me with pity. There's only so much broth, so many bouquets that a man can take. For a criminal, Clarissa has a strangely soft center. Still, I'd rather not see that heart of hers harden. See if you can find that lost boy mate of hers. With him around, Clarissa doesn't have as much time to bother me.
Death came to town. The roaring Ezomites wore red. The red of blood. The red of the fray. Death came to town. The crying Ezomites wore black. The black of disease. The black of dismay. Death came to town. The silent Ezomites wore gray. The gray of twilight. The gray of decay. Only the Isles of Scoth were spared. Once a backwater of my proud civilization, now all that remains of the Ezomites.
Well, I mean, the Ezomites became the Eternal Empire through the like ancient rites of Ezmiri Ascendancy. Yep. And Ascendancy is what we're going to have to do through the trials. We have to recreate the old practice of choosing an emperor. But instead of being an emperor of men, we are an emperor of death. Bringing death to those who would oppose us. in our predestined path. At least that's what we would like to style ourselves. In reality, we are empowered by the beast. The beast doesn't wish to die, but the beast can do nothing but empower others. And so when the beast ultimately dies by our hand, we are the instrument in causing the gods to rise again. Thus, we must put down the gods for humanity. For with divine power, humanity tyrannizes itself. Even if, when the gods were sleeping, humanity tyrannized itself. When the gods were awake, the gods tyrannized humanity. Either way, like, every bit of divinity needs to be snuffed out if humans are to live as mortals and have any form of self-determination. That's the idea. Oh boy. I'm doing a yippity yap. But hold on, let me find a thing. I know I need to hit a specific point on my skill tree, but alas, I am stupid, and I need to look at this this here chart. We're gonna change the chart over to leveling 3 SRS swap. Okay, so when we go to SRS, we need to get more health. Yeah, health and damage, is it? Yeah, health and damage, okay. I'm looking at what's available where. Trying to pay attention to everything. Minions have cast and attack speed. Sacrifice. Minions have more life. I don't care about that part. Hold on. Enduring Bond is skill effect duration. I see. Minion duration. Gotta do that one. Okay. Fair enough. I know where to go. We're gonna bring it over. We're gonna jog over here to get the minion duration. That's what we're going for. That way our minions will last 20% longer, which is actually a huge deal. Minions deal increased damage if you used a minion skill recently. Guess what? Guess what Summon Raging Spirits is? It's just continually summoning minions, so minions will just be 30% more damaging. What's great about minion damage increases is we have this little skill here where minion damage increases also affect me. So if I summon a minion, I will deal more damage on top of the minions dealing more damage. Let's go to the wilderwood. This is such a tacked-on mechanic. I like it, but like it's not going to survive till next league. I can't imagine them using this. Like Abyss has more what do you call it? More longevity than this does. I'm annoyed because I'm looking at all the, what do you call it? I'm looking at all the options here, and I don't see any wisps at all. Like, there's one. I'm 100 out of 500 nameless beasts slain, so I'm not going to get my next ascendancy point anytime soon. I feel like this is a cruel joke. No wisps. Very sad. There's another wisp. This is a really weird generation. Okay, cool. We've got an actual area we can use. Sacrificial altar. Oh, the Breaker of Oaths. How you doing? I'll be talking to the Breaker of Oaths in just a second. Pretty sure the Breaker of Oaths lets you unspec one of your ascendancies into a different ascendancy. Whoop, no flowers. Those flowers are bad. I need to clear this area out or I'm going to be regretting it. Give me the purple. Cool, another sphere there, yes. Okay, so we did get a decent amount of points, at least. I would love to be able to talk to the Breaker of Oaths now.
Greetings.
Oh no, he's just a different ascendancy guy. He's the... Warlock of the Mists. Okay, so he's a warlock. That makes sense.
Yes?
Yeah, basically, if you become a Warlock of the Mists, what happens is you buy these corpses from him, and then you can summon these corpses as minions. And, kind of weird. I'm not going to do that. But, it's neat that he has his whole
Make
thing.
them fear you.
When they talk about, like, what's left of the Asmiri, these guys in the mists are what's left of the Asmiri. Tons of lore that will probably never be used again because, what do you call it? Hold on, I gotta kill these guys. Will probably never be used again because this mechanic feels so divorced from the rest of the game. It's cool, and it, like, empowers enemies to give us better drops, but, I can't see them meaningfully integrating this into core. Not like how they're integrating Dagoth Ur. Come to think of it, Trial of the Ancestors is gone too, isn't it? Like, we don't get silver coins anymore. Trial of the Ancestors was a cash cow, though. It was huge. Tons of currency just spilled out all over the place. Trying to remember, whoop. Some must die for the tribe to live on. Those dialogue lines were a bit crazy. The thing is, they wrote like tons and tons of lore for Last League that is just essentially gone, right? Some of that was like Calm, you know the guy you hear about in Act 1, who you end up fighting a lot in Act 3. You have a big boss battle with him, or with his what's left of him. You sit down and talk to him like in a more conventional space in the afterlife, and he has a lot to say. He's also a jerk and a manipulative asshole who doesn't take responsibility for his actions. Which makes sense based on, what happened to him ultimately. But, it is interesting how, like, all of these dialogue lines, aside from being preserved in YouTube videos or live streams, all that lore is essentially gone from the game. Because that mechanic, that location where you got to talk to them, the Karui Afterlife, isn't in the game anymore. It's not part of current League. So, I just think it's interesting how they went and they voice acted, they wrote and they voice acted all these characters for something that isn't present now. Makes me wonder, like, if they could just do, like, at the very end when they're quote-unquote done putting development resources into Path of Exile, which won't be anytime soon because when PoE 2 comes out, they're going to be, like, staggering the two. I'm talking about, like, several years from now, they might want to just consider doing one Mega League that has all the content in and saying, fuck it, here's everything. Metamorph's back. Oh, there you go.
The Monkey King has built his throne on your back. A throne of gold and gem, polished with blood and tear.
Mm-hmm.
Throw off the Monkey King and his shining privy before your back is broken.
So that was propaganda that, for those who don't know, okay, the Asmiri led into the Eternal Empire. And then the Eternal Empire, kind of, decayed as it exploited the beast for power. As it continually, as like civilizations, multiple civilizations, the Vaal, so on, they all drew power from the beast in order to, like, tyrannize their own people. Well, the Eternal Empire specifically fell into decay under Malachi. Like, technically there was a different emperor, but Malachi was the Thaumaturge laureate, the guy who basically wielded the most political power and then used the emperor as a mouthpiece. So Malachi kind of set in motion a plan to become one with the beast, thus gain immortality and never die. And this is something that no other civilization accomplished in the same way. Now, like the Queen of the Vol, for example, gained immortality by making pacts with outer gods like Chaos. Means that she didn't have to become like the servant of the beast. Malachi, in becoming the servant of the beast, gave up a huge amount of freedom. He basically was stuck in that mountain forever. But
life in his right hand, death in his left. And then there are those who fell through God's fingers.
Yes. No, I was going to say, though. So, when Malachi became one with the beast, his dark dreams, his nightmares, were manifested through the beast's ability to alter reality. We later just realized that's divinity, right? All the gods have that power, but the beast was designed to suppress the gods, to keep them asleep. Anyway, because Malachi became one with the beast and his dark dreams spilled into the world, that's why Rayclast, this land we're in right now, got cursed. The curse is Malachi's nightmares. So, what ended up happening is, before Malachi became one with the beast, he was setting his plan in motion. He vanished from public view because he was busy, right? So without his influence propping up the emperor, that purity rebellion started. All that graffiti about the Monkey King, they're talking about the last emperor of the Eternal Empire. And so Vol would succeed him as the Emperor of Purity. His reign lasted like a year or something like that before Malachi's plan was complete and he was cursed with undeath. The Emperor Vol is still there, like at the base of the mountain where Malachi was in. He was planning on putting Malachi down and he never got around to it because Malachi just kind of said, "Nope, you're my undead servant now." So, it was interesting. Oops, I'm gonna grab this. How we get kind of different lore books. We get lore books from the Karui, and the Karui were invading the Eternal Empire at the same time that around the same time the Purity Rebellion was happening. You see, the Eternal Empire could have easily smacked down the Karui, but they were too busy with unrest inside the Empire. Like, everything was happening at once, essentially. And as a result, like, the whole Inquisition of Purity, they were going against the use of thaumaturgy. But in reality, anyone who goes against the use of thaumaturgy is going to get stopped by people who have thaumaturgy. That's why Emperor Vol's quote-unquote Purity Rebellion didn't last very long. He was immediately stomped by Malachi the moment he got to the mountain. It's nice to say, oh, thaumaturgy is corrupting the natural order, and it is, but when you have the ability to alter reality and your opponent does not, you're gonna die.
Oh, amazing.
Fusing orb, excellent. So, yeah, like all those scribblings about the Monkey King, that comes from the Purity Rebellion, where people just collectively said no to the excesses of the Emperor. Which was the excesses of the Emperor were, they were fostered by Malachi. Malachi wanted the Emperor to feel safe and secure, and, content, so that he could be a more pliable puppet. Because, being the public face of rule is actually not very good. Like, if people blame somebody, you want them to blame your puppet, not you. Let's go.
On the night of 1,000 ribbons, our finest city burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of Emperor to a man who did not deserve it.
Yep, this is why we're going to do Ascendancy. Ancient rites of Asmiri Ascendancy. It's how the old emperors were chosen. We are going to gain the right to rule the Empire. Unfortunately, the Empire is gone, so instead, we will gain the right to rule over death. Is Todd just a puppet? No. Todd Howard is an administrator. He tells the developers what to do. And the developers do that thing. There are a lot of passionate people that worked on Starfield. It's just they did what they were told. And there was no central design document. Ascendancy plaque, go.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
2 more Ascendancy plaques to go, and we can do the Labyrinth, and then we can ascend and become a Guardian, which will give us a gigantic glowing man that will burn the crap out of the rest of the game. I'm looking forward to having the giant glowing man. It'll make things a lot easier. Piety?
A dead man and a living machine. There's your truth, heretic.
Oh. Yeah, Tolman is dead now, but it'll get worse later on. I think like Act 9, something like that. Oh, Piety's here. For whatever reason, I thought Piety was going to leave and then I was going to fight her minions, but...
Embrace your martyrdom, heretic! Enough of this!
Goodbye, Piety. She leaves. Now, Tolman! On. So, when I see Tolman, I think of Goldman. Let me go... House of the Dead 2. Let me pull up, this is someone's long play of House of the Dead 2. Only 40 minutes? Fair enough. On. Trying to find it. Okay. Yep, I found it. Okay. We're gonna mute Path of Exile. And we're going to turn this on. Every time I hear Tolman, I think of this one line. Here it is.
I've been waiting for you, friends.
Goldman! Do you know what you're doing?
I'm fully aware of what I'm doing. Can't you see? Man committed a sin, disturbing the life cycle of nature. The original sin that man is responsible to protect the life cycle. I have made a creature to rule over mankind.
This is the final battle!
This is the final battle!
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Tolman! Wait. You've been writing your video about ESO. You've written 2,500 words about the predatory... mechanics of the crafting system. So I actually have a meme that I was using because I bought a bunch of loot boxes and then I just made unboxing, like a couple unboxing videos, and I made my money back, right? So, like an ad revenue. But my meme for ESO's like loot box mechanics specifically. Let me see. It's actually called lootboxes.mp4. Here it is. It's an Oblivion clip.
I do think I've been taken advantage of. Let's just keep this affair between the two of us.
Yeah, that's the meme I use when I'm talking about opening loot boxes in ESO. Is the I do think I've been taken advantage of. Yeah. It's pretty awful. The crafting system itself, I use ESO Plus just because like I can't be bothered to manage any of that stuff. So if you want to see ESO Plus mechanics being like used in the worst way possible, check out Fallout 76, specifically Fallout First. Fallout First, let me pull it up. Fallout 1ST, right? Basically, Fallout it costs $40 to unlock one set of crafting. God, yeah, you're right. Let me see here. Fallout First, right here. This is with Bethesda, right? Specifically the scrap box. Okay?
Unlimited storage for crafting components in your own new scrap box container. Point 1.
Yeah. So basically, the scrap box breaks. Sorry, they create a problem in ESO. Not ESO, sorry. In Fallout 76. They create a problem where in order to repair things, in order to build things, you need scrap. You need to be scrapping everything. And your loot, your actual like storage container in your camp gets full of scrap. And then you can't store weapons, you can't store like chems, whatever. You're stuck with just like a box full of junk because you need to be able to craft things, right? So, basically, Fallout First fixes that problem by you have to pay a monthly fee to store your junk. They acted like it's comparable to ESO, but in reality, unless you are at the end game getting repair kits off of like the Scorched Beast Queen or whatever, you are fucked in terms of needing to use scrap to repair your stuff all the time. And so they know that. They built that predatory system, and then they sell you a monthly fee to fix it, right? But people go, well, ESO has the craft bag. Why wouldn't it be a problem in Fallout 76? It's like, well, aside from it being a problem in ESO, it's much, much more of a problem. What do you call it? With Fallout 76's version of crafting, because Fallout 76's version of crafting is basically non-optional. The scrap box is a must, yes. So it's Fallout 76 is a buy-to-play game that they then brought in the crafting bag and to fix the problems. And now they don't consider those problems at all. And hardcore fans don't consider it a problem at all either, because they bought into this as like, well, I'm supporting the game I like. It's like I get that, but you paid for it. You paid full price. Why don't what? Yeah, you see what I'm getting at. Oof. Omega oof. Let me see here. Anyway, I'm just going to grab a random clip. I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to click, and random clip is...
What's a paladin?
Fair enough. Okay. Let's get back to the game. So,
Beautiful.
Got the bracelet? Let's go. No, ESO has a lot of problems. Like, I play a lot of live service games. I really do. Like, this is a live service game, although it's the least predatory in terms of, like, partitioning off its microtransactions into other things, right? Like, you can't gain in-game benefits in this sense. The economy is sacrosanct, according to Path of Exile's developers. So, let me see here. Ammo box in Fallout First saves you... Ammo box. That's new. Didn't know that existed. To be honest, all my information of Fallout 76 is really... It really comes down to when they added the Brotherhood of Steel update. That's the last time I played it. I probably won't be playing Fallout 76 anytime soon because I'd rather play modded Fallout 4 where I can actually, you know, add content. Like, once I explored the entirety of Appalachia, that's it. Like, I see modern Fallout as a dungeon crawler, right? But once I've crawled all the dungeons, I'm done. Like, I'm not going to sit there and play their world events anymore. I guess it comes down to, like, if I look at Baja and Zadnor in Final Fantasy XIV, Eureka in Final Fantasy XIV, Palace of the Dead in Final Fantasy XIV, those are mechanics that I would actually be okay with replaying again and again and again and again. ESO has exactly one mechanic I am okay with replaying over and over, and that's Cyrodiil PvP. But that's just one thing, right? And eventually you burn out on it. Alright. So, I look at Fallout 76 as world events, and I feel like they are like a shallow copy of better MMO mechanics. As sad as that sounds.
I'll miss a boy. He was always up for a laugh, whether it was at his expense or not. But I wouldn't miss that Clarissa more. Argon's the name, by the way, and it's my honour to welcome you to Dirty Old Sun, the metropolis of opportunity. The opportunity to make something of yourself, or the opportunity to have a very messy death.
True. All right.
Good luck to you.
Hello there.
Tolman's dead then. Another victim of piety's cruelty.
Hmm?
Perhaps he escaped lightly. Look upon Grigor to see what life entails under piety's influence.
True.
Let me offer you something. In recognition of all that you have done for us, we shall mourn Tolman's death as we shall treasure Clarissa's life.
Okay. What are you giving me? Oh, flammability, conductivity, frostbite, elemental weakness, vulnerability, enfeeble, punishment, zealotry, and battle mage's cry. I'm going to pick up flammability, although I suspect that's a mistake. I can always buy more
General
gems.
Gravicius demands absolute obedience from his blackguards, meaning he's surrounded himself with cowards and lackwits, unable to lift a finger without orders.
Yeah.
If you're able, traverse the river and murder Gravicius in his own barracks. He'll be ripping the very mind from the skulls of our enemies.
Cool.
There is nothing else.
Yeah, our character here, we're using some pretty basic stuff. Let's, wait, hold on. Yeah, so we go over to cosmetics. And, we're running, the Ultimatum helmet. That's, the helmet you get for, beating Dagoth Ur in the original league. Damn it. Yeah. Yep. All right. See you later, Strat. What do you call it? Don't burn out on that ESO. I recommend taking breaks every once in a while because I played it nonstop and I did every quest from the vanilla game all the way up until High Isle, and I can't bring myself to finish High Isle. It's that bad. So, I'm at a point now where I don't want to touch the game anymore. I've got hundreds and hundreds of hours of footage that I'm just not using. Alright, see you later. Let's see. Anyway, Breach Core. We're using Breach items as well. We're gonna switch to Breach Gauntlets, I think. Yeah, I like Breach outfits. I've got a lot of different like outfits. You know, you can even put an Elder Scroll on your back if you want. Like here, instead of the cape, you can just put an Elder Scroll on our back. It's got an eyeball on it. Pretty cool. But yeah, you can do that. Like the scholarly set is pretty cool too. We're definitely gonna go with the Breach Cloak though. I like Breach Lord stuff. There's like angel wings. They're like, yeah. But this was metamorph themed stuff. But Faithguard Cloak. And of course, Breach Lord. I like Breach Lord a lot. Different mechanics are fun. Okay, we gotta tell her that Tolman is dead.
Poor Tolman. I made this bracelet for him when he first arrived here. Idiot said he'd never take it off. I called him a liar. He didn't, though. Not once. I need to give you something. I asked a lot of you out there in the slums. More than I should have. You tried. And that's all we exiles can ever hope to do.
True. Oh, she gave me the sewer keys. That'll help me get to Gravicius. Do you have gems? Of course you do. You're diving into Underrail? Underrail is difficult, but like if you've gone through Fallout 1 and 2, you already kind of understand how the game's gonna work. I would just say be ready to start some segments over. Alright, Enfeeble, Punishment, Conductivity, Vengeance, Wrath, Anger, Purity of Elements, Rallying Cry, General's Cry. Rallying Cry. Let's see, what is this? Increased War Cry Speed. No thanks. Let's see. Powers up weapons. No. General's Cry. Infernal Cry. Infernal Cry covers enemies in ash. Pretty sure Infernal Cry is what we're going to need to be using later. But for now, Pride, Malevolence, Zealotry, Bane, Dread Banner, Convocation, Vulnerability. So yeah, these are all interesting. I won't be using any of them, but that's that, yeah. You love Fallout 2? Yeah, well, again, you're going to get a lot of that out of Underrail. So, seriously, it's a good game. Yep. Okay. All right, let's listen to the Slurpee man again. Time for Slurpee.
I no longer dream when I sleep. I have a nightmare. The same nightmare over and over. The mirror. It's never my reflection looking back. The first time that mirror appeared to me, it was Cole I saw. A rapist from Oriath I had the displeasure of sharing a pen with in Gravicius' stockade. Piety took him for her experiments, and that night I saw her handiwork while I slept. This time it was Tolman, flesh dried to leather, organs shrunk to husks, blood trickling through his skeleton like red dust in an hourglass. It's Piety's gift to me, that mirror. At least I won't be seeing Clarissa the next time I look into it. I walked halfway across this forsaken continent because of an ode. Of jewels and eternity, it's called.
Yes.
For twinkled promises of jewels and eternity, the Gemling Queen gave her heart and body to the King of Shades for one more day in the sun. The last day in the sun. That's but a portion of the full epic. The Gemling Queen lived, and she's the enigma behind the fall of the Ezomites and the Eternals both. Look to the Solaris Temple to the northeast. Find the Gemling Queen's remains before Piety does, and destroy.
Yes.
Tread carefully, Exile.
Sounds good. No more Slurpee. Let's go. Whoop. Look at these goblins. They make music. That's their thing.
Victaria was a poet what ended up leading a rebellion. Right under the nose of Emperor Chittis.
Yep.
But here's what really interests me. Our wordsmith was quite a talented larcenist as well. Pulled off the heist of the century. In the name of the people, of course. 3 finely crafted platinum busts, commissioned by Chittis for his favourite trio of generals. Victario and his coppers hold up in the sewers. Now that you have Clarissa's keys, perhaps you'd be inclined to search out those heroic busts for me. I'm sure I can make it well worth your while.
Yep. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and put some stuff down here. So, I will be... Yeah, we're gonna put flammability away. I will be back in a couple minutes, and when I get back, we're going to be going into the sewers, killing a bunch of things, and working our way toward the next next main step. We're very, very close. Once we get all the Ascendancy plaques, we're going to be able to change our class from what do you call it, from Templar to Guardian, and then we'll be able to have a giant glowing man burning the entire world while we run by and summon these little birds that peck people, and they catch on fire. It's gonna be great. So, see y'all in like 5 minutes or less, most likely. Real soon. All right, I'm back, but the wife is going to need help in a random amount of time, probably in the next few minutes. I'll need to go AFK again, but that is whenever she does, because right now I would just be extending the AFK time when I can be going. Going, I say. So we're going to go into the sewers and continue. But yeah, I'll randomly be going AFK again soon, whenever she calls for me. All right. Rather than fighting these guys, I'm going to the wilderness. Wilderwood, yes. Give me the golden particles. All right. Yeah, she doesn't need said help yet, but I have witnessed the fact that it will happen. Whoops. Kill this guy, make him dead. He dead, good. Yes. Energy shield, recover life, and flask charges, wow. I'm assuming, like, in maps, the wilderwood's gonna get so hard that you're gonna want those wells. I've got a pretty good setup here where I'm not too concerned, but knowing that I can always go back is nice. Wisdom. On. There we go. Intimidating cry. I'm just following the yellow, like, little motes of light. Not leading me anywhere interesting, unfortunately. There's a strong box. Cool. Do I have anything for the strong box? I don't think so. Is that a boss? No. It just, the strong box automatically opened. I didn't even have to click on the strong box. Which is sad, because if I had known and I wouldn't have gotten any closer to it, I would have just said, oh, strong box doing strong box things. I will, you know, look in my inventory for an item I can use. And the answer is I don't have one, so. All right, we got our particles released. So now some of the enemies have been enhanced. This guy is fire resistant. Doesn't matter. We can still murder him. We're that strong. Yes. Superior Greater Mana Flask. Don't need that. Okay. Bone Shatter, you said a year ago? Bone Shatter's better now. It's more overpowered. Because there's tertiary skills you can use to enhance it. But there are other called encounters and types and things. Like, so builds like Bone Shatter would do terrible in the Sanctum, for example. But extremely well in basically all other content.
Beautiful.
So it just depends. Like, some builds are better for some content than others, which is great. Well, I mean, Bone Shatter has hit a point now where you can get to, like, you can finish the campaign. Undying Blockage, we're gonna have to burn that. What do you call it? You can finish the campaign with Bone Shatter. And not, like, and it's good for solo self-found. Like, you don't need to spend a dime. It's, when you, go and do, oh, cool.
Beautiful.
It's when you go and do, like, maps that you're not really going to get over tier 3, probably, without, some trading or some luck. Yep. The only thing you're not going to be able to do as far as Bone Shatter goes is you're not going to be able to do anything with Reflect. Like, any kind of, like, damage reflection is just going to murder the crap out of you if you're a Bone Shatter build. But otherwise, you're pretty good to do basically anything these days. Up to tier 3. It gets costly after tier, if you want to transcend damage limitations and go, you know, to higher tiers. Let me see. Holy Relic, Rolling Magma. Yes. All the things. Tier hit 6 maps and you get melted. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's neat. If you manage to do that, I think that's awesome. What was I saying? Who is Kirkbride's replacement in Bethesda? Oh, I mean, that'd be Emil Pagliarulo, the lead writer.
Beautiful.
Bust of Lion Eye. I got all the busts already? Huh. Cool. Neat. Whoops. Faster. Damn it. There we go. To the waypoint. Yeah, you know, keep it simple, stupid. That guy? Yeah, he's the lead writer. But honestly, Kirkbride didn't really do as much of Morrowind as people think. And as much as Oblivion as people think. Alright. Buy some gear cost real money? What? No. Nope, nope, nope. Said Michael Kirkbride no longer in contracted. Like Knights of the Nine? No. Kirkbride last worked on... we can actually look at his IMDb. Internet Movie Database. Yep. Here we go. You can just straight up see what he's worked on. Look at that. Batman: The Enemy Within, Walking Dead: The Final Season. Yeah. Yeah. We're Immortals of Averum. There you go, 2023. Isn't that exciting? You remember Immortals of Averum? That was culturally relevant. I've actually never heard of it before. I looked up his page like a few months ago. Yep. But yeah, Minecraft story mode. See? Isn't that great? I mean, look, yeah, Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Minecraft story mode. See? There we go. Now then, let's go.
The Beatles poet could hide the spoils from chitters, but not from us, eh? I knew you was the exile for the job. I'm sure you've been more than compensated already from Victario's stockpiles, but here's a little extra. Care of something I found under a dead man's bed. Why? Just because I like you.
Just because I like you. Book a skill. We get an extra skill point. Bam. All right. Minions do 12% increased damage. That includes my damage. Yes. Hymisker. No. They retroactively paid him for Hymisker's speech. Like he did that for free on the internet first, and then they used it and paid him for it. Yeah. That's what happened. It's a case of they picked they cherry-picked a couple things from his online portfolio and used them and left the rest behind. He was not a proper writer for Skyrim. Okay. At least I'm told he was paid for it. I don't have any sources confirming that.
What's up? Don't do anything I would.
They might have just asked permission. I don't know. Okay. We're good. Let's go back to the sewers now. We cleared up our inventory. But yeah, this is cool. Anytime I get minion and damage increasing stuff, it applies broadly to my character as well. Very good, very good. Suus. You said he created Elder Scrolls lore? Not quite. A lot of people created Elder Scrolls lore. Kirkbride wrote the Pocket Guide to the Empire first edition based on a lot of input. But a lot of it was also kind of taken from, what do you call it? A lot of the Pocket Guide to the Empire first edition was taken from, like, Celtic mythology and stuff. Like, Kulkan, for example, is just an alternate name of a yield hero. Things like that were just nabbed and deposited into Tamriel without much thought. Because they were cool. But I would argue that Kirkbride's work is foundational, even if he didn't quote-unquote create Elder Scrolls lore. Like a lot of later editions of Pocket Guide to the Empire that would, you know, completely change everything, were based on his original work. And I suspect without him specifically, we would end up with Starfield tier stuff. Starfield's world building is what Emil Pagliarulo is capable of as a writer. Todd Howard himself, Ken Rolston was most influential, like, in terms of, like, how Morrowind ended up getting shaped. Todd Howard definitely pitched the initial you know, how the world was put together. But how do I put this? Todd Howard's actual input into Morrowind was mostly just the Imperial Cult and Imperial Legion quest lines. Like, despite his titles, he didn't work on what people think he worked on. That's just a reality. Now, that said, I'm not worshiping Ken Rolston or anything. Without the people who worked on Morrowind, without the other people who worked on Morrowind, like, you end up with stuff like Kingdoms of Amalur, which are fun, but also not great, if you know what I mean. Okay. We gotta kill this stuff and not die. Oh, jeez. Never mind, I died. I died a horrible death, lost all the wisps. Alright. I enjoyed the Michael Kirkbride-less Daggerfall. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so I just got murdered in there. That was pretty impressive. I didn't expect to see it go so horribly wrong. Whatever happened to Ken Rolston? He made some games, and those games didn't sell very well and weren't nearly as fun as what you would expect. Okay. I created a new version of the instance because I didn't want to be dead there. So here we are, gathering purple, yellow, blue, all kinds of fun little resources. But we're actually killing these guys rather than running away, because we discovered really quickly that if you lead too many of these enemies into a spot, they will kill you. So
We honor the goddess.
let's listen.
We honor the goddess. The sisters three. The most humble. All that we are, we owe to her. Viridian Wildwood. Apart from cold and sorrow.
Yeah, like some of the worst parts of Morrowind were made by Todd Howard, though. Like the Imperial Legion and the fetch quests of the Imperial Cult were Toddisms, unfortunately. So, like, there's a reason why he's not a game developer anymore. He's an administrator. He, how do I put this? Like, as of Oblivion, he was basically told, no, you don't work on the games. Like, and they flat out said in interviews, like, no, I'm not allowed to code. I'm not allowed to script. You know, I don't do, I don't do actual, you know, he doesn't do the day-to-day development. He's the boss. That's his job now. Because the stuff he implemented was, Todd has good ideas on occasion. You know, like, one of the most famous Toddisms that we've confirmed is, you know, Emil Pagliarulo showed him the Dark Brotherhood, right? In Skyrim. And said, okay, well, the player kills a body double of the Emperor, and then afterward the sanctuary gets destroyed, and they make a new sanctuary, right? And that's how the Dark Brotherhood ends. And Todd Howard famously said, "Weak. You should kill the real Emperor." And that's why the Emperor ship just shows up for no reason. You know, it's like at the end of the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim, the reason the Emperor just shows up irrationally is because Todd Howard said so. Seriously. His actual line is what he actually said was, "Weak, you should kill the real Emperor." And that's it. That's how it happened. That is what Todd does. He looks at what the developers are doing and makes changes. Unfortunately, with Starfield, according to interviews at least, he was the least accessible in Starfield that he's ever been, right? He's been managing so many other projects, working on so many other things, that apparently he, like, developers can't just walk into his office anymore. Like, they are, for better or worse, they, like, when he comes around, that's when they get to talk to him. And otherwise, they kind of just have to do what they're doing, you know, what they were going to do anyway. No major changes in plans until Todd Howard comes around himself. Yep. The confusing directions in the Imperial cult aren't Todd's fault. Todd's input is more the like the alms and stuff like that, you know. The almoners. Whoop, hold on. Gotta kill this thing. That thing does massive damage. That's what killed me last time, is one of these guys who got physically empowered. Yeah. This thing is frightening. We got him. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Todd Howard did a lot of Redguard, apparently. Like, he was present. That was his pet project, according to what people said. Whoop. The thing is, though, Todd Howard has, like, top billing on a lot of games that he wasn't really that attached to. Like, he you know, people say, well, you know, if I were to say something like Todd Howard didn't really do that much on Skyrim, people go, well, being a game developer is, being director is definitely doing something, people would say. And, yeah, there's, like, because people don't realize that the title is mostly honorary, right? You know, he is more an executive producer more than any actual game developer, and that's fine. Being an administrator is a great thing to do. You know, if you can keep everything on track. The problem is he has a very hands-off style, and having a hands-off style, it's gonna be like 3 minutes. Yeah, having a hands-off style means that when things go wrong, they go very wrong. And that's what happened with Starfield. You know, I like Starfield a lot. Great dungeon crawling. Good stuff. But, like, all the systems that don't meaningfully connect in the way they do in a game like No Man's Sky, for instance, those problems are, at the end of the day, oh, superior helmet. We'll go check that out when I get back. You remember when I said I'm randomly going to have to go AFK? Yeah, this is me randomly going AFK. So I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. Well, first things first, well, yeah, so point is that Todd Howard's hands-off style worked really well in games where everything kind of naturally came together. So Bethesda's developers assumed that everything was going to naturally come together. You know, like, kind of like the meme of BioWare magic. Well, Bethesda magic was kind of a thing, although it was an unspoken thing, right? They just assumed it would all come together perfectly. Starfield's critical reception says otherwise, but Starfield made a lot of money, so we don't know if they'll learn the lesson or not going into Elder Scrolls 6. Be right back, everybody. I carried the heavy stuff. Zombie. Gonna need a moment to catch my breath. Okay. Everything taken care of. I knew I was gonna have to be busy, but grumble, grumble. Okay. Flask. Giant life flask. We'll take that. Giant mana flask. We'll take that. Guess that's it. So we throw that on the front here. No greater flask for us. Giant. Good. So, we're going to take 3 of these grand mana flasks and create another giant one. Likewise, we're going to take... How many grand life flasks do we have? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I think we got it. Cool. So let's go ahead and bender.
Still breathing, eh?
So we're gonna make a bigger mana potion. Good. We're gonna make a bigger life potion. Then we're gonna take these other life potions. These are grand as well. Make a giant. And now we combine them. Whoops. Yeah. And now we have bigger flasks.
Don't do anything
yes. I would. Any legal conflicts between Blizzard and Grinding Gear? I don't think so. No. For the most part, Diablo clones have gone unnoticed. I don't think any Diablo clones have strictly infringed, other than maybe some Chinese ones that Blizzard has overlooked in their partnership with NetEase before, you know, NetEase went and told them where to shove it for being disrespectful. All right. Yeah. Blizzard leadership was really out of touch. And, well, they demanded things of NetEase to keep using their IP. And NetEase told Blizzard where to shove it. And they literally tore down the Warcraft statue, like, within days of their fallout. Like, they had a Warcraft statue in China, and as a show, you know, but Blizzard was building for China, and they went and they bit the hand that fed them, essentially. If you're gonna pander, you have to actually pander. You can't half-heartedly, you know, create an amalgamation that is for both peoples, you know, and then go, oh, by the way, if you want to keep using our IP, you're gonna have to spend this many million up front. And they're like, what? But you never asked us to do that before. Like, well, too bad, you're using our IP now. You spent so many resources on our IP. Like, without us, you're nothing. That's what basically Blizzard said. Or not Blizzard, but, you know, ABK, Activision Blizzard King. The parent company. They're like, without us, you're nothing. And like, oh, really? And so they put out a clone of World of Warcraft and a clone of Diablo pretty quick. And tore down the Warcraft statue. Showed ABK what for, and you know, if it wasn't for King, I don't think Microsoft would have bought them. Like, Call of Duty and World of Warcraft, these IPs aren't worth that much. So I think it's King that the King Games, the mobile people, that is why Blizzard was bought as part of the ABK package by Microsoft. I mean, the reason I say that is because the mobile market makes more than the rest of the entertainment industry put together. Okay, we can go now. Oh. We're going to the battlefront, where all the ribbons are fighting with the blackguards. Yes. Fire and ignite resistant, and yet he still went to pieces. Don't remember where the last Ascendancy trial is. This is gonna drive me nuts trying to find it. I needs it badly. Trying to think of where we can find it. Yep. Burn him. Good. Ah, packs of monsters. Moved away from the arrow rain, thanks. One of those guys in elite. That hurt. Okay, enemies are dead. Superior oiled coat. Yes. As in, this is a 4-link. What can we do with 4-link? I wonder. I'm gonna shout here. And a scroll of wisdom and an armor scrap both dropped. Cool. What's the graffiti say?
The shadow whispers and simpers at the Monkey King's feet. When the Monkey King puts his back to the sun, it is the shadow that leads the way.
Fire resistance. Fire resistant enemies. OneDrive. Someone hit their middle mouse button on the chat window. Oof. I've done that before. Ah, ah. There we go.
Amazing.
Chromatic orbs are great. I'll be taking that. Yeah, all these monsters have fire resistance due to being in this area, so it's definitely a thing. See those barrels over there, and I want them. Monsters. Monsters everywhere. Here we go. Scrolls of wisdom. Damn, damn, damn. Ah, nice. A circlet we just spontaneously produced. What the hell are you? The Deep Temptress. She's running away. We're gonna have a big Vol monster in a second. Or was that the big Vol? That was the big Vol monster. I killed it. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. What's in the Vol vessel?
Amazing.
Rain of arrows and spectral throw. I don't need either one. The Chinese Diablo clones are fun to play. I mean, if you like Diablo Immortal, like, you know, that's what you're getting. They're free to play, and then you get the predatory monetization. That's how they make their money. Those with the wealth to pay, subsidize everybody else. That's how they work. Need to shoot this guy. Yes. Okay. Trying to figure out where we're going next. Let me see. Where could the last Ascendancy be? Oh, you know, if we go do the docks, we don't have to worry about any of this. Though I think Piety put up a barrier until we speak with the Queen. Don't know. We'll find out. This should be the Solaris Temple. Okay. Yeah, it's the Solaris Temple. We're not going there right now. Got other things to do. We're going to find the docks. I believe. At the very least, we can travel fairly quickly. We do have blackguards chasing us, but that's neither here nor there. This should lead to the docks. Yes, the docks. Excellent. We're going to go meet with the people in the docks. What do we have? Of course, more wilderwood. Purple. Excellent. Was concerned we wouldn't find any wisps of substance. Definitely different colored wisps. We're gathering them. There's some enemies. Dead, and the wisp powers remain. There's the colors. Barely any of it's purple. Nope. We barely got anything on this round. Not too terrible, but also not super helpful. Okay, we gotta go find Fargrave. Fairgraves? Yeah, we gotta go find Fairgraves. You know, the old pirate guy with his all flame. Yeah, okay. I never got kindled with life, so he's kind of stuck. But, whoop, hello, enemies. Coats, what else? Good enough. Nothing dropped. Fairgraves will have a waypoint, so that's part of the reason we want to go see him. The supply container is going to give us what we need. We take that to the Solaris Temple.
Beautiful.
Thormitic sulfate, yes. That is the basis for which we need to break the undying blockage we saw earlier. No big deal. Oops. Yes. Well, that isn't right. I know where it is. I got confused for a second because I'm good at that. This way. The enemies must die. Burn them all. Now and forever. Excellent. 34. 32 is the level you're supposed to get the Ascendancy at. So we're technically 2 levels over leveled for, you know, where we're supposed to be. But hey, it's working well enough for now. Gonna have to deal with this. What is with all of the lightning? We got him. Soul Rend. What a gem. Ancient graffiti time.
The Monkey King names you slave. No. You are the gems of Rayclast, not the treacherous stones you dig and die for. It is time to bend the Monkey King's ear. Tell him your true name.
Tell him your true name. Give me a second here. I need to hit a thing. Yes, skill point. Bam! Increases the duration of your minions. Your minions deal 30% damage if you use a minion recently. Yes. Good. I think we got it. We're gonna try to do something silly. We're gonna get summon raging spirits out here and we're gonna see how they work. Probably not very well. It's fine.
Now there's a familiar face.
Fairgraves!
Before you say anything, yes, I did try to kill you. Inexcusable. I allowed pragmatism to overcome honor in a moment of desperation. Please accept my deepest apologies. And what do you say? Can the two of us make a fresh start? Marvelous! Now, as you've clearly noticed, the All-Flame has given me another respite from oblivion. Alas, it's a partial success only. I am neither man nor spirit, living nor dead. A state that comes with some rather frustrating restrictions. I know we've only just been reacquainted, but to put no finer point on it, I need your help.
Okay, what do you need?
Interested, are we? Oh, splendid! In return, I have a gift or two that I may bestow upon you with a click of my translucent fingers. All you need do is furnish me with a crystal decanter and a juicy piece of fruit. Two humble items that remain agonizingly out of reach for a man in my peculiar situation.
I have the crystal decanter right now. So.
Will you look at that? The decanter spiritus. As exquisite today as when I found it all those years ago. You may fault the man, but you can't fault his craftsmanship.
Yep, spirit tonic. Spirits can drink the spirit tonic. Tell me about it.
I'm sure you've heard of Malachi by now. Ever the heterodox, he sought otherworldly inspiration by imbibing a substance called ghost wine. For the purpose, he created the decanter spiritus. I found it on my last visit here. Liquid placed in this crystal decanter becomes quasi-apparitional in nature. I'm sure you can glean the decanter's usefulness to me. Conventional liquids simply don't hit the spot. I am one sorely parched revenant. I hid the decanter spiritus in the marketplace so as not to cause temptation for the less morally steadfast in my crew. Look to the carven heraldry there and find a lion dancing upon the waves.
Yes. All right. Let me see here. What else we got? Okay. So, this is Plum.
Emperor Chittus was stabbed in the posterior by his own Lord Mayor on the eve of the Purity Rebellion. Chittus's grieving gemlings buried him in the Imperial Gardens, and a plum tree was planted upon his resting place, so that his mourners might taste of his glory for years to come. I found that tree, and one of my men tasted its fruit. I've never seen so much agony crammed into such a brief moment. This may seem a peculiar request, but please bring me one of Chittus's plums.
Plum. Plum crazy. What are we doing? Resurrection.
This current form comes with rather frustrating restrictions. It's a small improvement on my last incarnation, but I'm a man who used to poke his sticky beak into the furthest corners of the world. Now I can barely cross the road. It was no mean feat getting here from Siren's Cove, I can tell you. So here's the truth of it. I intend to sup upon mine own death. Oh, fear not. The All-Flame will resurrect me, and with luck, will restore my full freedom. But for that to happen, I must die. And in such a manner as to excite the All-Flame to utmost ferocity. I am convinced that only the fruit of Chittus can provide a demise of sufficient tragedy. Life is full of painful choices, is it not?
Yep. Okay. The Undying?
I visited Sarn some 30-odd years ago. Those ghasts, the Undying, you call them, scurried up from the sewers near the river and slaughtered all but a few of my most stalwart lads. Oh, they're a foul parody of humanity, those undying. Nothing in common with a fine, upstanding revenant like myself.
Yes, of course. Well, we learned everything Fairgraves wants to tell us, so we're going to go ahead and head on back to town. Gonna put away some items in the guild stash, regular stash, so on. Should be fine, really. Go over here to stash. Then guild stash, I mean. There we go. Gems for everyone. Spectral throw, rain of arrows, and soul rend is something we put in our stash. No problem. And now we just need to sell everything. The thaumatic sulfate needs to be held onto for a while. But as for the rest of these items, we identify them all. Very important to identify them before you sell them. If you don't identify an item before you sell it, you get you get the currency that turns the items into what do you call it? Magic items, and that is basically worthless. Whereas if we sell an identified magic item, we get these alteration, which reforges an item with new modifiers, basically turning something magical.
Don't do anything I would.
You only need to do once, but re-rolling them, we need to do that a lot. So that's why we do that. See, a really good craft, what you do is you first take an item, you turn it to a magic item, then you re-roll it till it has what you want. Then you use an exalted orb, sorry, a regal orb to upgrade it to rare status, and use chaos orbs to re-roll the rare if you need to. But what you're really hoping for is that you get the perfect rare item, the perfect magic item, and then you upgrade it and you hope for the rare modifiers you wanted. Because if you do both and it rolls perfectly, then you have an item that you can sell for, you know, a lot of Monet. When I say Monet, I'm talking about fake currency. Not, now we still haven't uncovered the battlefront. Back to the Suez. Actually, I'm just looking at what's possible. Marketplace leads into an alternate area, which I should check out. Okay. Let's go. Monsters. And wildwood. Always wildwood. Okay. Not seeing any magic particles. Feel like the game is taunting me. There's magic particles. I see them. The purples. Yes. What is this? That's a lot of purple. Jeez. Bunch of enemies want to kill me, but that's fine. Not an issue. Yep. I'm trying Summon Raging Spirit, but it's weaker than what I want at the moment, so... It's cool in concept, but isn't quite there yet, so... We're gonna switch Summon Raging Spirit back to Magma. Magma Ball. And, yeah, we're gonna keep going. So... No problem. Good, good, good. What else? Not this way. I'm gonna go back to where the purple is. I need to absorb all those little magic particles. What's this altar? Hits against you are always critical strikes. Unique items have a 30% chance to be duplicated. Ha! 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 I'm not going to let myself get crit. There's not a single unique item's going to get dropped here. Watch a unique item drops. That'd be funny, but no. Like maps. If we were doing maps, that Ultra would be amazing. Especially with my Summon Raging Spirit build, but we're not doing that right now. But more importantly, Giant Life Flask. Those are nice. Need to suck up more purple particles. You bet. Num 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 num. Okay. Think we're good. We got a fair amount of particles absorbed. Let's leave. I'm looking at the quests I have. And yeah, Hunt the Nameless doesn't seem to be listed here. Weird. Oh well. This leads us into the catacombs. Cata. And there should be the final Ascendance trial here. Thank goodness.
I shall wipe the filth from this house of God.
Damn. That guy... Yeah, this way. No? Yes. There are wisps around here. They just seem to be off, like... I'll go the other way. Screw it. Oh, this is driving me nuts. I don't see any of the wisps. Okay, I see a shrine down there. That's something, I guess. Yep. This is working out fairly well. Burn all the enemies and then shout. Dropped a double axe I don't need. Great. This scepter is elemental damage increase. Don't care about that. Would love to see some, you know, actual magical particles here. The game is not... Okay. It's these orbs, I say. Orb. Here we go. Totems, totems, totems. Yep. That guy shot a scary orb. And there's basically nothing here. The particles were down here the whole time. What a shame. What's this? 6, 5... Oh, Frozen Nova's happening around me. Don't care. So we spread the particles around. Now we have to find the final labyrinth. The final labyrinth trial, or like Ascendancy trial. And then we can get access to labyrinth and get ourselves the giant glowing man. And that should see us through the entire campaign. Oh god! You can poison balls of death. It's fine, really. It's okay. But I do want to pick up, like, all the items. Yeah. And then we'll just use a waypoint portal. Cool. I'm going to sell some items real quick. We're doing it. Let me see here. Oh. Oh no. I'm just looking at this this advertisement that someone posted. Someone posted this this what do you call it? Yeah. Unsellable NFTs. We buy your worthless JPEGs. You harvest the losses. I'm just thinking, like, is this real, or are they really just trying to steal your Bitcoin, like defraud your wallet? You know, your I'm almost certain this is one of those wallet drainer scams. I'm almost certain of it. That's pretty damn funny. Think of all those people who are desperate to sell their NFTs that they bought. Oh, that's glorious. Yeah, worthless JPEGs. Oh my. Okay, 15% minion damage. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to this wand for a while. So we're gonna go over to this tab, throw down the horror bite. We're getting these little magic wands here. The calling wands are great because they're like improved minion damage. Freaking love them. What about this ring? Yeah, I think we're good. We just need to sell everything and go back in.
How you going?
Yeah, how you going? Should be fine. Excellent. That is a lot of good loot. We can now leave. Back to the catacombs. Progress, as Tane used to say before they removed him from the game, slow progress is still progress. Alright. I suppose there's definitely, like, the references to Tane in the Thieves Guild, like, specifically the Alchemists, they're only going to be factions of baddies now. We're never going to have a good alchemist anymore. Of course, you can say the same thing about necromancers. The necromancer lady became the head of the Nemesis system. So, is what it is, I suppose.
An emperor cannot allow himself to become buried in the shadowed vaults of self-doubt. Cannot allow thoughts of imagined disaster to spin about inside his mind like so many strife-splintered wheels. An emperor navigates his way through the terrors of perplexity with his eyes set firmly on the rising sun.
Yes. Final.
An emperor
plaque.
must bear two blades.
No.
Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
So where's the final trial? Let me see. Trials of Ascendancy. Get the fuck out, fandom. Alright. Imperial Gardens. Got it. Cool. So it's, defeating Gravicius will give us access to it, basically. That's fine. I don't mind. Whoa, they say. Good enough. There's an Echomancer. Precision Aura. So his hits land always.
Beautiful.
Cleaver. Don't even need that, but we'll take it. We'll put it in the guild stash, like we do all the other things. Identify it now. Yeah. Flammability on hit. Makes sense. It's in the treasure chest. A mace. Good. Destroy all the monsters. Giant mana flask. And scale gauntlets. We move on. That's it. So there's literally nothing here. Or perchance that's worth it. But no, there's one more area we haven't been to here, but I think the Ascendancy trial is like the main draw for this area. Which makes sense. Without Ascendancy, you are a weak normal class. I'm wondering how far, like, if there's ever been a challenge run people have done, like, I'm gonna beat the whole game as a witch, no Ascendancy required. You know, stuff like that. Be interesting to see, you know, how far you can get in the game reasonably without any Ascendancy whatsoever. Though the power difference and the sheer amount of doors that Ascendancy opens for you is no laughing matter. It's the boss room. Lore.
There is nothing eternal in this empire of ours, but the names of our day that shall be revered or reviled in the centuries to come.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the Purity Rebellion, like... the Cataclysm would have still come, even if the Purity Rebellion hadn't happened. It's an important thing to understand. Like, people may blame the Purity Rebellion for the fall of the Empire, but that, the Black Storm would have come and decimated the remains of the Empire regardless. Meaning that, their heroic struggle for freedom was pointless beyond the human experience that they had in that moment. From a historical context, it had no meaning. All right. We are done here. We are leaving. We've gotten 99% of everything here. Everything else is kind of just a waste of our time, so. This way. As the snakes go, not snakes, spiders go hiss. Very good. Marketplace. Okay, I'm going to close up a bunch of stuff in another window before we go. Oops. And we should be fine now. I have to figure out where we're going to get back to the battlefront, but that's neither here nor there. We're still doing fairly well with this attack, but I would like to get back to Summon Raging Spirit soon. Here we go. Destroy everything. Kill them all. Here we go. Portal Scroll is good. What? Oh. That ornate chest should be empty. Yes, it is empty. We already got the Decanter Spiritus, which means the path we need to take is up this way, I think. Could be wrong. Wrong's nice, though. Let's try shouting. It did open the boulder. That's funny. Battlefront this way, maybe? Or is it just a waste of my time? Yep, that's the battlefront this way. Good. We got what we needed to do with the Ascendancy plaque. The Imperial Gardens we can't get to until after we we defeat Gravicius and talk to Diala. It's not Gravicius who's blocking the way. It's Piety. Piety is blocking the way. It's fine. Give me the orb. Cool. We got an encampment for the Warden. I'm not a war. Oh, goodness. The flowers. Wasn't expecting so much flour. Destroy the cultists. Small flask. Thank you. Let's see. Warden of the Magi. Yeah. Detect evil. My goodness. Looking at all the possibilities there. Oath of the Magi. Yep. Doesn't matter. All that can be ignored. The Gia Watts now. Poison. All damage can poison. That's cool. Wish I could sell items in here. I don't need her. I need the other guy. Hello, every monster. Good. Don't need that oath sword, although that's a good crafting base for other things. Yes. What else? I'm following the magical particle effects. They are guiding me. Orb of Alchemy. These are great. pretty sure it's going to end before I have the opportunity to gather all the particle effects. Yep. That's unfortunate. But, hey, we got over 1,000 magical particle effects, so it should be fine. We just need to end this hasted life regen bastard, which we just did. Battlefront, here we are. So if we want to advance at all, we need to get the ribbon spool. That Diala will help us. The ribbon spool should be next to the waypoint, which should be next to a barrier that prevents us from going any further. Once we get the ribbon spool, we can then go talk to Diala in the temple. And she'll take the infernal talc and give us the thing we need to get under the barrier, I should say. Not through the barrier. We destroy the undying blockage, and that gets us where we need to go. So first things first, grab the waypoint. And then destroy all the enemies. Good. Let's listen to the graffiti one more time.
The shadow whispers and simpers at the Monkey King's feet. When the Monkey King puts his back to the sun, it is the shadow that leads the way.
Yeah, they're talking about Malachi and Thaumaturge, laureate to the Empire. We go this way. And you'll notice that there's like, whoops, hold on. Kill this guy here, Captain Loot Box Man. He prevents the loot box from opening. A heavy belt, terrible. Anyway, you see the barrier? Can't get through. Piety has blocked the way. So we take the ribbon spool from the Blackguard chest. Whoops, that hurt a lot. I'm surprised. Oh, he was empowered. Okay. That's fine. So, Blackguard chest.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
We got the ribbon spool. I'll be back for the ribbon spool in just a second. I need to use the waypoint to go sell all the items. That should do it. Yeah. Back to town. Sell the items, grab the ribbon spool, take it to Diala. There will not be a labyrinth trial in the Temple of Solaris or Lunaris. It'll be in the Imperial Gardens after both areas. So we've got a lot of killing to do. Yes. That should do it.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. I knew it. Okay. Nope. Give me the item back. I almost put the cleaver in my stash. I'm putting it in the guild stash instead. It's a good place for it. All right. Right. Back to the battlefront. Grab the ribbon spool. Take it to Diala. Diala is the Gimling Queen. She commands the ribbons. We'll have to kill a lot of ribbons along the way, but the idea is with the ribbon spool, Diala's forces... Without the ribbon spool, Diala's forces are limited. Whereas with the ribbon spool, she can just summon infinite ribbons, and the blackguards can never, like, invade her temple. That's the idea. In reality, it's a little more complex than that, but who cares? Oh. Yay! Let's see, what do we got here? I need to figure out what the center is. What's this? Nothing there. It's minions have accuracy rating. That's what we need. Minions have accuracy rating. Please do. Bam. Minions. I'm going to be switching over to minions pretty soon. Let me look at this. Skills. Should be... Yeah, summon Raging Spirit, melee splash, elemental damage with attacks. Let's see, Frostblink Convocation, wave of, yeah, I'm still looking. We'll need a Carrion Golem eventually. For now, we're fine. Yeah, Rolling Magma is gonna see us through, and the Holy Flame Totem with Phantasm support is working pretty well. Hello, everybody. Burn them all. I don't remember where the entrance is, but we'll find it eventually. You can see how they're fighting the ribbons right now. The ribbons just attack everyone globally. This is the entrance to the temple? Yeah, Solaris Temple. Here we go. Got a ribbon spool, got our sulfate. Kill,
Something eternal remains in this empire. The question is, how?
Yes. How does something eternal remain? The Eternal Empire had fallen. How is such a thing possible? Here we go. Leather bastard sword. We're not using a bastard sword, not even a bit. Oh, geez, that hurts. Get me out of here. I'm stuck. I got staggered. That was crazy. Didn't think I was going to get staggered, but there we are. Those little pine cones. He was defeated by pine cones, you say? Yeah, that big creature there. That'll do it. Jeez, that thing is strong. Oh, he's firing ignite resistance. Fuck that. Or not that. Yep. Ooh, very good, very good. Moving along. Probably a sign something's wrong with your digestive system, or you're being lazy. Who knows? Alright. Maybe you're just eating the wrong foods. That might be a thing, too. Who knows? Very good. Chat's freezing on you? That's weird. That's very strange. That monster wants to kill me and I'm ignoring it. Ignoring the monster. Okay, my waypoint portal's back this way. I'm gonna go get it. There it is. Few sparkles, not a whole lot. Good. Enemies are here. Keep going. No need to wait. We are going full speed to meet Diala. I do not need to kill much more. I am over-leveled for what I'm doing. We will, however, grab that essence, because essence is always useful. Yep. Do that here. Where's the essence monster? There's the essence monster. Murmuring essence of hatred. Hatred is the power you must, and harness your hatred, is something Palpatine would say. Good. Use your aggressive nature, boy. Show no mercy. Your transformation to the dark side would be complete. Will be complete. Yeah. Point is, not a great character. But then again, Star Wars is very, very simplistic. All right. Let's keep going. Lars Temple, level 2. Of course, some more wildwood. This is the League Mechanic. Here we go. You done. Jade Chopper. I'll take the wand. I'm gonna go in this direction because I'm giving up. Oh, hello, Primal Huntress.
Hunter.
Primal Huntress. Yes, we're a primalist. Good. Let's see what we can buy with our no money whatsoever. Jace. Hold on. Build a firewall.
Greetings.
What does she sell? Chance to get an endurance charge when you're hit. Recover on kill. Avoid elemental phasing. This one's cool. The 14% chance to get an endurance charge when you're hit. You get hit all the time. I guess it should be on hit and maybe a power charge. It's fine, really. I'll pick it up anyway, just in case. When I get enough magical juice. That royal bow is cool looking. Not going to serve our purposes, but hey. Go back to the camp.
Welcome.
Can I buy your endurance charge? Yes, I can. Perfect. We got a charm. That's good stuff. Give me the energy. Oh god, this thing drops consecrated ground. Terrifying. Tough what now? That's a nameless beast. I have slain 145 nameless beasts. It's not that big a deal. Give me the energy. We're gathering more juice. Here we go. Yeah, those pine cones that the wild empowered enemies drop are not great. Like to avoid those if possible. Well, that kind of worked. We got a portal. Grab a little more juice, and we'll head on out. This floor doesn't matter a whole lot. We just need to get to Diala. Is that... Oh, that is the goddess of purity. It's not a real goddess. It's just a statue. Goodbye, statue. We're good. Let me see here. What was that fun Dragon Ball Z opening? We Got Power. Was when Gohan was a teenager attending high school. One of the few times the series was actually like really interesting to me. As opposed to, you know, endless fighting. Don't get me wrong, he fought as a little superhero, but it's like, oh shit, character development. He's learning and growing as a person. This is cool. What's it called? You were at a mic stream? Really? Yeah, Videl. His girlfriend, future wife person. And it was neat seeing a normal person learning to, you know, harness the magic chi. Excuse me, magic and chi are different. Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. Open those gates. That's not a function of Dragon Ball. It's a function of real life chi. But real life chi doesn't exist. It depends on your perspective. It's a religion like everything else. The fact is that certain states of mind do positively affect the body. That's a proven fact. Some people refer to that as the placebo effect, but, you know. Regardless. Meditation's good for you. All right. Modern TV stuck on walls. That's funny. I mean, I agree that televisions should be more or less like natural on the line of sight and not up on the walls. Like tilting your head up is annoying for sure. I will agree with that assessment, but modern TVs on walls are actually good. They use up less space, meaning you can put things where there would traditionally be a TV stand. However, I do agree. Oh, let me see here. Hold on, let's listen to this journal entry.
Pretty as porcelain, but her mouth spins like the potter's wheel. That's how I once described Diala. Yet on this day, my lady is as ravishing as a nightmare, radiant as the fullest moon. Diala is my gemling queen.
Yes.
And we shall rule side by side over the world that will soon come to be.
Nope. That's what he believed, but he realized to become the beast's prime servant, he'd have to discard her, cast her aside. Oh. Alright. That's funny. I'm surprised you didn't get banned, Vinyl. But that is fucking funny. Give me a sec, I gotta poke at something. Alright. I was looking for a thing, and that thing was behind my chair. Anyway. Doing fairly well. Let me see. Okay. Yes. Lunk is his name. His first name is Lunk, his last name is Zelda. Yep. You wish he wouldn't have left Cinemassacre? Well, I mean, he probably wasn't getting paid a whole lot. And he probably wanted to do his own thing, which makes sense. He definitely wasn't getting top billing in terms of, you know, representation. He was always in the background. Hey, Diala.
You are not a cockroach. Strange. Inundated with cockroaches I am. Black ones, 4 limbs, nasty, spiky things. Are you spiky? If so, my ribbons will pluck your spines. Malachi liked spines. Liked my spine. Pretty spine. Bejeweled and bountiful. Enough to make an empire weep. Do you weep, not a cockroach? I do. Tears are infinite. Why, on this very day I found a new reason to cry. What is that you have? Not a cockroach? My ribbon spool. Those black ones wanted them, my ribbons. Wanted to wrap the city in black ribbons. Now they are my ribbons forevermore. Forevermore. I hate forever. I could tear happy ever after from bards' bleeding tongues. You're still here, not a cockroach. Oh, gratitude. Yes, I should give you a token. Token? What token? This? Is this to your liking?
Yes. I will take the strength amulet. I'll be needing it, probably.
The cockroaches will come again. They want the twist. That cockroach emperor. The other bugs shout his name. Revisius. Cross the river, squash the emperor cockroach in his nest. The bridge. It is barricaded. That spawns a tricky question. Questions. Questions. I asked too many questions. Chit has told me so. I asked where it all went. Our feculence. He made them show me. Under the river. The sewers from this side to that. Filthy, fetid tunnels like a rower's cloaca. A black place. Crawling with the undying. Once beautiful and arrogant gemlings. Now the foul waste of the Empire. Fitting, isn't it? Apt. Apt. Apt.
Okay.
I like you, not a cockroach. I like that you listen.
I do.
It would annoy me if the Undying murdered you. Thaumatic sulfite. That's what you need? You have some already. You are a resourceful umbug now, aren't you? Give it to me. I was all eyes and ears when Malachi worked. I will make something of your thaumatic sulfite. I will forge an infernal talc that will bring the most furious of light to the undying darkness. A dash of arcanity, a pinch of insanity, a whisper of profanity, and the infernal talc is now ready.
I see. Infernal talc. We got it.
It's the most explosive of powders. A sprinkle, the gentlest of dustings of infernal talc will provoke gems to a molten rage. For the undying, the very sun will rise within their flesh. They will burn for their sins, not a cockroach. They will burn.
Yeah, I see. And Malachi?
I loved Malachi. He gave me gems, divine jewels for his gemling queen. For his dead queen. But I didn't want me dead. Malachi begged. For him, for the Empire. I chose me. Selfish me. The Empire died, and I live. I live, and live, and live, and live.
True. Oh, shoot. Hey, any of you ever played this battle tank game on let me grab a folder here. There's this battle tank game on old Windows. This right here. Like I've got to say, I remember playing this. It was I think a Windows 95 or 98. I remember playing this game. It was pretty cool. But yeah. Absolutely. Did you know that the Cybertrucks are warping now because, you know, they really shouldn't be that shape? Great. Yeah. I remember that game barely. All right. Moving along.
Believe me.
Chittis. I don't even know about Chittis. I need to go over here. This is a laboratory. This is an added area. Yes. Here we go. First things first. Crafting recipe. Let's listen to Malachi.
Tear down the walls that imprison the mind. That is what the gems do. That is their true virtue. The moment my fingertips brushed the cool, silken plains of that first gem, I felt it. My skull ached as if its contents were growing, pressing against the bone, searching for a way to break free. That night, once the wine had dulled the pain enough to allow the onset of sleep, the dreams began. I have not been without them since, nor would I be. Every spark of thaumaturgy that I wield, every device that I forge, every creature that I transfigure, I owe to these lessons cloaked in nightmare. From whence do these precepts hail? Certainly not the mundane grey between my ears. I possess only one reference that bears faith. Translated with unquestionable clarity by that idiot savant, Isius Perandus, the beast. Duriani of the Val knew the truth. Soon now, so shall I.
Malachi has taken his first step into nightmare. This is the Rivery device. It allows you to go to use maps to travel to the Atlas of Worlds. That's the end game. Okay, we're on Act 3 of 10. And this is past Act 10 into the Atlas of Worlds, which is its own indie game. Where he's going to talk about it for a sec.
I awoke, feverish and barely conscious. I set to drawing these maps through the sable hours. By morning, my fingers ached, my eyes burned, yet still I found no rest. The reverie commanded its rendering. The reverie device now stands completed. I've placed the first of my maps within its receptacle. I've taken my maiden voyage into nightmare. I know now that which sent me this precious gift. It knows me, expects my return. It would be foolish to disappoint. Malachi.
Anyway, that's just a little bit of information. Okay. We got the infernal talc. We can now destroy the creature in the sewers that's blocking the way to the rest of the game. Let's go. No problem. Actually, big problem. These are giant mana flasks. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go back to town and let's clear out our inventory, lest we be subjected to more. Okay, go over here. Yes. See, come, Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Indeed. It's everywhere. This colossal life flask, I'll be doing that. Thank you. What kind of power is it? Gain 1 charge when you're hit by the enemy. Immunity to shock for 8 seconds. Yes. Giant. So we're going to grab all 3 giant health flasks. And we're going to combine them into a new flask. It should be fine. Colossal mana flask. Let's identify that right now. Let's identify everything so we can sell it. Put the strength charm away. In this tab. Yes. Now. Much charm? Yeah, it's fine. I'll just put this in the bottom corner here. What was I gonna do? Is that character actually a homage to Dagoth Ur? Probably not. Or maybe so. Hold on, let's look. So, we pull this up here, and we have a look at him.
You only live once, Exile. Make your choice.
Hold on. Let me pull up the other version of him. It'll be right here. Watch.
A simple ultimatum. Leave with your life and a meager reward, or risk it all for a chance at ungodly riches.
I don't know. Something like that. Okay. Yeah. We got... Yeah. Those essences away. Gem away. Yeah, it's just a blink arrow gem. I don't care about that. Okay. Colossal Mana Flask is increased amount recovered. Removes it from life. I don't think so. Yes. Alright. Flask away. Elemental resistances. Don't care. How many giant mana flasks can I make? Let's see. Greater. A greater. Yes. I don't want to sell the superior ones. No, it's not going to work. Put the graders away. Alright, 1 colossal mana flask is great. Put the giant away there. We got 3 giants. 3 giants. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. We'll make another one out of that. Should be fine. Put this one away. Let's give it a try. Hello, sir.
Come over here.
Sell, sell, sell. That gets us a colossal, yes. 2, 3. That's also a colossal. Sell these for extra. Good.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite.
They bite.
Yes. Okay, more importantly, move these around. Yeah, we've replaced them with colossals. This is good. The mana from life is terrible, but something that may need to happen. As for the currency, put that away. Why not? Let me double check to make sure I don't have any uniques that are wrongly placed. Good. They should all be in the guild stash. All the uniques. Perfect. Perfect. 7% of whole axes. All unique axes anyway. Okay, we can now go to the Undying Blockage and go through. Our inventory is nice and clean. It won't stay that way, but it is nice and clean for now. Okay. Yep, Undying Blockage has been destroyed. Crafting recipe is mine. Away we go to the Ebony Barracks. We're going to kill Gravicius. We're going to defeat Piety. And we're going to get access to the final area. And now first things first, grab the waypoint. Next, go down here to the Wildwood. Yes. Need to find and follow the purple. Follow the purple. Okay. There will be more purple. Purple energy, I say. Follow it. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, one statue. Okay. Whose statue is this?
Beautiful.
What? What is that? This enemy leeches life. Crazy. Yeah, that cultist is healing up. Okay, more importantly, you finally realized why people hate Emo Pagliarulo? Yes. Damn, this guy is leeching. Yep.
Oh, amazing.
Wow. That cultist warrior took forever. Okay, what is this? This item. Increased armor and evasion. Reflects fire, cold, lightning. Okay. Enemy hit with electrical damage. Enemy hit deals elemental damage to you. Their resistance, those elements become 0. Wow. This seems off. There's something about it. I don't have my plugin right now to price check it instantly, but there's something about this that seems like I'm gonna hold on to that for now.
Sister, you will never be forgotten.
Understood. Give me a second to put some stuff away. Be fine. I'm gonna look for more purple energy before this thing closes on me. There we go. Whoop, that hurt. Come on. Throw the bouncy balls. It's already dead. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was going to be scarier than that, but hey. It did drop a couple items, it's just those items aren't good. What a shame. Okay. Purples. Here we go. I'm gonna wait here and shout if any items drop. Portal scroll dropped. Few items dropped, actually. Just none of them are good. Yeah, I can hold Alt and it shows the bad items. Okay. Hello, evil creature. It's wild empowered. Means I get 53 purple wild points. Forest cache. Yep. Taking that. Goodness gracious. Because a totem was a totem, past tense. See what else we got. Is there purple energy around here? No, there is not. Okay, grab the purple energy. Any we can get our hands on. I assume it ends here. To make the most sense. I don't see any energy, so I guess that's it. Done. Yeah, we got over 1,000 purple energy. That's not horrible. Let's go. But yeah. ML Pagliarulo has consistently... He has consistently shown an unwillingness to learn and grow, and he's famous for having said, if you write the next great American novel, the players will rip the pages out and make paper airplanes, and that's the bitter pill you swallow. Making the story for these games. It's just like, oh my god. Why bother trying to make good stories when, you know, the player's gonna spend 3 hours doing settlement building, apparently. You know, and then another 2 hours doing combat. And they see none of your story. That's literally his attitude. And I tried to be charitable. I really did. But no, he's just bad at what he does. He's inherited a great legacy. Yep. And he's fumbled around with it. History's greatest failure. Is Gravicius himself is empowered. Crazy. I had no idea. Yeah, he's doing what I'm doing, just more, like, way stronger to a greater degree. Oh, wow. Oh, no. ML Pagliarulo is a level... all Bethesda's writers are also level designers. Quest designers. That's one of Bethesda's prime tenets is they all do level design and quest design. They have no sole writers. Yes. You'd be surprised how what are you talking about? I like the settlements. I like the settlement system. Damn it. I'm gonna die. I need to get out of that fire and war. Fire and war. Okay. There we go. We got him.
This is at God's side. Where will your journey end, Exile?
My place is at God's side.
You chose the road, old friend. God put me at the end of it.
It's true. It's true. That's such a great line. You chose the road. God put me at the end of it. I fucking love that. Alright, what do we got? Minions, penetrate. Curse resistance. Yeah. I see what has to happen. I need to grab these health nodes. Minions having health and damage increase. Yes. That's good. That's very good. Missing settlements in New Vegas. Just give her a real-time settler. It's a mod for New Vegas. Okay. Well, the reason the approach worked in the 90s is because they had writers who were doing quest design and level design, right? But now they're hiring quest designers and level designers to do writing. It's backwards, basically. And, you know, they continue doing the same thing they had been doing. It's just, you know, with a different, different priorities. Yep. That's a lie. Not everyone wants, every game to be The Sims. It's just that those elements can be compelling at times, especially if you were introduced to the series with them. But yes, I absolutely want cute outfits and to be able to decorate shit. Whoop, there we go. If you give me that as an option, I will eat it up. Like, women sometimes prefer feminine activities? Color me shocked. Oh my god. But not every person is created equal. While the Sims are overwhelmingly taken by, picked up by women, there's what do you call it? Whoops, here we go. Hold on. I would say that look at Valorant and shit like that, and you know, like you'd be wrong to say, to make a wide generalization, right? Just that simple. Ahem. Yes, unsubscribbled. Okay. Ugh. Lol. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Mm-hmm. Correct. Correct. It's, how do I put this? So, in order to make that statement non-sexist, all you'd have to do is say most women. And not women. Okay? That's it. Just, add a word, and there you go. The majority of, because that's statistically true. But when you say something, when you omit words, you come off as a fucking asshole and make me want to disassociate with you. Just saying. Ugh. Oh, oh. Now then, yes, tend to prefer. Correct. there is such a thing as accurate demographics, right? It's just outliers exist. There's also a concept called the exception proves the rule, which, because of the sample size of men and women, is so large that it doesn't apply, right? But if we start like narrowing ages and narrowing, what do you call it? Like generations specifically, like birth dates, right? That's when generalizations start becoming more accurate. Is when you start adding more context to it. Whoop, that is a mini boss. That is a Brutus clone. Whoop, hello. But yeah, oops, here we go. That's why with marketing, you'll find that people don't just say women, they say women 18 to 35 or things of that nature. You'll find that men and women are too broad, absolutely too broad of a demographic to narrow down with labels like that. You'll find that, oof, look at that. Death and pain and suffering. Yep, those people got crunched pretty hard. That's Piety's experiments. That's why she said we have enough materials. That's what she was talking about. When she said materials, she meant exiles to devour or to turn into monsters by injecting thaumaturgy into them. Yep. Mm-hmm. Another thing, when you see outrageous shit on social media, like some of the most like ridiculous shit, those like, how do I put this? The loudest people tend to be a minority unto themselves. They tend to be a fringe group that just happens to speak the loudest. If differences didn't exist between men and women, we wouldn't, what do you call it? We wouldn't be selling product. We'd be, people would, what do you call it? There wouldn't be specialized products quite the same. But, looking at demographics is kind of what, marketing's about. I despise marketing, but I don't...
So,
how do I put this?
I take my first steps into damnation incarnate.
I despise marketing, but I don't pretend that marketing doesn't exist, right? Hold on a second, I gotta fix something. That would be stupid. Looking at trying to make this focus work. Yeah, everything's a blur now. Everything's a blur. Blur. Okay, that's better. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Former marketer, correct. I have done that. It's where I gained my dislike for it. Absolutely. But I was gonna say that just because I despise something doesn't mean I close my ears and pretend that it doesn't exist. You have to understand something to know how it could potentially affect you. That's what I'm saying. Damn, this guy's strong. Gortusks the Hideous. Been defeated. Very good. This is an interesting place with all of its magic.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of Alchemy. Wait, what's the Royal Staff? What's going on with that? Okay. No. Kill the guy.
Beautiful.
Thing I like doesn't exist. Thing I despise doesn't exist. Roll. Close your ears and eyes. Hear no evil, see no evil. The world is a lovely place without even a hint of the things you despise. Okay. I died and lost all my shenanigans, yes. Well, no effect here, that's for sure. Terrifying. Oh, well. Screwed that up. Yeah, I don't sell gold in this game. But, you need to buy a Mirror of Calandra. That's what you need to do. How many Chaos Orbs will that be? A G-A-Y-M-E-R. Yes. Oh, boy. Grimer. Isn't that a pocket monster? There we go. Need to destroy it. Level loop. That's right. We connect these now. We just need to uncheck this spiritual aid when we switch over to SRS. Which we should have done already in theory, but I'm being lazy about. Portal scroll. Yeah, they wiggle back and forth as they fire their little bolts. As a result, you see jigglies. I was impressed a whole one time. All right. Let's go. Burn it.
Beautiful.
Oh, fractured everything. Great. See if there's anything for us in there. Every fractured item is in theory worth picking up because of what modifiers it might have. How far have I played in Vampire Survivors? Back when I originally played, it had 2 levels. Now I've played as far as that live stream is. Yes. All right, here we go. First things first. They are the shadows, they bite. Oh, shoot, that's another calling wand.
Don't do anything I would.
Great. Hold on. They are the shadows, they bite. We're gonna uncover everything. Alright, that's good. Purity of lightning can go away. As does the rest of this nonsense. Next, we want to grab one of each scroll, just so they get placed in the proper location. Put the tricksters into the uniques tab. That's good. 23 to maximum life. What rating is that? That's a tier 8. You have to understand, tier 1 is best. Tier 8 is terrible. So, that is a horrible fractured item that you do not need. I'm going to sell everything else.
Come over here.
Oh, I plan to. But not with wild leather. Yeah, this minion staff could be up to 16, but it's awful. So, nope. That's all we're going to have to deal with as well. Coral ring is 28 life. What is it max out at? 30? Nah, not too bad. Okay. Sell that as well. We're going to go back and pick up all those fractured items to check their values, because we might hold on to them. Like, fractured items are always worth getting for the main reason that strength and intelligence. I'm going to shove that into the tab here. There we go. Forspoken. No. No, it did not. Forspoken didn't ruin Square Enix's reputation in sales. That's not true. Forspoken's awful, don't get me wrong. I just killed a game studio with my mind. But, there's a reason why that studio just kind of got shuttered, because people look at the studio. Yep. All right. Not a gigantic fan of isekai, to be honest. I watch an ungodly amount of it due to the wife, but that's a different matter. Rarity of items found. We'll keep this for later. Rarity of items found. Oh yeah, this is a fractured item as well. Okay. Intelligence is tier 7, tier 7, 7, tier 8, tier 7, tier 7, tier 8. All these are bad. All these fractured items are bad.
Hello.
That's fine.
Bring me back something nice, eh?
Hmm. Oops. Good. Okay, first things first. We're going to go back to the Lunaris Temple. Oh, oh. We're good to go. Die, everybody. We have to find Piety. We kill her. We get the key that lets us get to the gardens. Once we get to the gardens, we will get our Ascendancy class. We gotta run the Lord's Labyrinth for it. But, yeah. I forgot the name of the game, but you go to a mysterious town to rescue your girlfriend, right? But you can get in the car and go home, and the game will end. Like, you can just give up and be like, nah, I'm not doing this shit. I forgot what it was called. But it was just like, damsel in distress, nah, no way. Ain't doing this shit. You can just go home. forgot the name of the game. But yeah, the game just ends. Like, you get a game over, you know? Like, okay, what about it? What's the name of the game, though? It's gonna drive me crazy. Oh, interesting. I failed the empowered thing, but some of the monsters are still empowered with the little essence I had picked up. Cool. Kind of weird. Oh, well, let's go. Okay. Very good. Onwards and sideways.
Beautiful.
Boom, boom, kaboom. Heidi's up at the top of this area. Like, we're very close. Up the path. And there's a portal. And of course there's enemies in front of the portal, because why not? Let's do this. Let's shoot there. Oh, that's a good tribal circlet. 4 sockets and everything. Probably want to use that. It's just energy shield. Sad. Oh well. Portal open. Let's go. Hey, Piety. How's it going?
Your conviction drives you, heretic. But have you thought what it might drive others to do in return?
Yes. That's why I killed him. Your conviction guides you, heretic. Whoop. Hold on. Ah, there's Piety's big old transformation. You're dead.
Beautiful.
Damn you!
Damn me.
Rest while you can, Mistress of Suffering. Judgment will not go easy on you.
True. Recipes aplenty. Let's go through the portal. Back to the, town portal I opened earlier. Very important. Now we're gonna go talk to people about it. Since we killed Piety and we gotta go to the Scepter of God. It's gonna be a big place. See, everyone has things to say now that Piety's dead.
Piety's off to meet the Maker, is she? I'd love to be a fly on the wall of that little chat.
Yep.
Don't do anything I would.
You are the true spirit of the Makoru, the shark. Not the cowardly beast that sinks its teeth into the lonely swimmer. You strike the Waikoama, the canoe, spilling a feast of men into the water. Hunters turned hunted, that you dine on at your pleasure.
That's right.
Have this, Makoru.
Makaru. Makenai. Don't give up. What do we got? Ice Crash, Stormbind, Shock Nova, Shockwave Totem, Consecrated Path, Epigon Band, Divine Ire, Penance Band. I don't want any of this. I'll take Consecrated Path.
You have claimed the most worthy of prey, Makoru. Piety, the mistress of corruption. I'm not saying the war is over, but you've given Rayclast a much-needed respite. Because of you, this land lives to see another dawn. And don't forget that you've done Grigor and Clarissa a justice of some magnitude. They will wish to speak to you.
Let's go talk
Be
to
well.
them.
Wherever he is, I'm sure Tolman knows what you've done.
Mm-hmm.
I know you didn't do it for him, or for me. It doesn't matter. Piety's reign of cruelty is over. Thank you. See you.
All right. Time to hear the Slurpee dialogue.
The Gemling Queen? She's impossible. How did she survive? Why is she not one of the Undying? No, these questions can wait. There's a more pressing one. Is she safe from the Ebony Legion? You've been busy. With the spool back where it belongs, the ribbons should be able to keep the Ebony Legion at bay. We've both seen what they can do to a man. Whether you were saving your own skin or thinking of others, it matters little to me. You succeeded where I did not. You have stood in the presence of the Gemling Queen. I can only hope to meet her in my nightmares. Piety dies amongst her abominations, her warped dream taunting her, maddeningly out of reach. As a poet, I'm fond of that creed of justice. Here, the executioner needs recompense.
Book a skill.
Unfortunately, Piety was simply a puppet of a greater force. You've cut the strings, but the master remains. Dominus. That key you've picked up, I heard the blackguards talk of it. It's the one key to the Scepter of God on the northern edge of the blackguard encampment. Only Piety was permitted to carry it. Dominus accessed his laboratory at the summit of the tower via a pulley system rigged to the outside wall. That way will be barred to you. And I heard of no one, not even Piety, going in or coming out of the lower levels. Go with care, Exile. I can't imagine what's inside that tower if even Piety and Dominus feared to tread its steps. Tread carefully, Exile.
Okay. Decorative axe. Let's see what it is. Terrible. Let's put it in the guild stash in case anyone needs the uniques. All the uniques are being placed. We got 11% of the uniques, unique axes in the game in that slot. It's great. Let's begin by putting one town portal scroll here. Putting all these flasks in the stash. Putting the tribal circlet in here as well, in case we need to get things done. Jimmies. Yes, Jimmies. More importantly, use book of skill. Put Jim away. Put the tower key over there. And now we got to go over to currency and grab some identifies. Bam. Easy peasy. All right.
Come over. You're right.
Everything's good here. So, let's go look at our very simple skill tree. As you can see, there's definitely nothing confusing about it. Give me a second to figure this out. Based on all of this, I'm still looking at what we want to do. Not quite right. I'm missing something. It's this. It's, yeah, cursed enemies. Yep, penetrate 8% of cursed enemies' elemental resistances. That's what we need. Bam. We got it. Cool. This is pretty neat. Let's head on over. We're almost there. Back to the Ebony Barracks. We're gonna go up and do other things. All right. Good. This way. I've got to say, people need to stop abbreviating cyberpunk. They really need to stop abbreviating cyberpunk. Whoop, I died. Instantly. That's why we need our ascendancy badly. Normal enemies, bosses, league are good. League mechanics, nope, can't do it. Yep, league mechanics are just something I'm too more for me. Yep. What a shame. Well, ring mail, this looks pretty cool. All right. Now, they were asking why everyone's hating on Cyberpunk. They say it was bad, but now it's good. Stuff like that. Yep. I'm doing the league mechanic again because I'm stupid. That thing that got you killed? Yeah, I'm doing that again. Whoop, see that? The way I lost like almost all my health right away. Great. I teleported away. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's super interesting to think about the fact that Starfield will never get the No Man's Sky style redemption it needs. Instead, we got smug Sean Murray being smug. Whoop. Grab all the essence. Let's go.
Oh, amazing.
Emperor's Luck. Forgot that this is the tile set for that. Good. No, I mean, seriously, like, Sean has been, like, extremely smug. Here, hold on. Let me, pull up a thing. It's around here somewhere. There we go. Check this shit out. This is an actual post by Sean Murray. See what I mean? This is what I mean. Like, he's been really smug. Yeah. All right. Sean Murray, don't overpromise on your new game already. No. Ahem. First time. Yep. That's why I keep posting that meme, which it just continues to feel super relevant. What's around here? Oh, it's around here somewhere. Jeez. Hold on. Looking at this. There it is. This is the meme that keeps being super relevant in present day. See what I'm saying? This one right here. Like, this applies to so many situations and so many people. Yep. Ooh. Okay, we got our waypoint. Awesome. Mesh boots. Cool. Not quite what I was looking for, but I'll accept it. Here we go. I know Chitis's plum is somewhere in here. We're kind of looking for that right now, along with everything else. Yep. Ice spears on death. Didn't do anything. I found the Ascendancy trial. It's this way. Here we go.
A leader cannot simply stride forward into the future and expect his people to be able to follow. A leader must look over his shoulder so that he can witness and understand the consequences of the path he has chosen, to ensure that his people are still with him, to ensure that he has not become lost.
True. Final Ascendancy.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Goodbye. That's it. We've completed. Oh god, I need to get this crafting recipe. All attributes. Alright, now let's try to find Chitis's plum while we're here. I don't need to do the Scepter of God right now. I need to do the other stuff.
Beautiful.
Yes. Got Chitis's plum. That should do it. We're going to use this portal scroll, get back to town. We're going to go see Fairgraves, give him the plum. Now that he has the spirited canter. The Cantor Spiritus? Yeah, something like that. Point is that we're going to do some fancy stuff. So, first things first, large hybrid flask. We're going to put all the flasks in here for now. That should do it. This is plum. Everything else gets sold. Wait, 31? Is 31 the cap? No, 35 is the cap. I don't care then.
You getting there?
I am getting there, yes. You bet.
Good luck to you.
They bite. What? First things first, we go to the docks. Imperial Gardens goes to the library. Library is important. But more importantly... he said replacing Elgato capture cards twice per year. I've got an Elgato capture card, but I don't use it all the time, right? It's obvious that he's, you know, probably recording all his gameplay and using the capture card like 24/7. I assume that for whatever reason it's like I have mine from 2 years ago, basically, so I've never had a capture card break, but I also don't use a capture card all the time. So I don't have the life experience to be able to speak to what's going on with him. Going to the docks. Yes. We're traveling. Hey, Fairgraves.
Look at the sheen on that plum. Is it not the most delectable fruit that you've ever seen? No? Perhaps the glass of hope is for my eyes only.
Okay.
Wondrous! Nothing bonds two souls more soundly than murder. For that reason alone, I knew you could be relied upon. Now, for a little amateur vintnering. A quick squeeze of the plum, like so, into the decanter. Oh my! Look how it transmutes the juice so swiftly, from material to spectral. Effortless. And what an aroma. Imminent death never smelled so sweet. I believe I shall call this fine concoction the Imperial Nightcap. Now, before I get too carried away, there's the small matter of your recompense.
We got our reward. Awesome. We got a ring. It's going to be the coral ring, of course. Thank you.
A toast to swift endings and promising new beginnings. Oh, and you might want to avert your gaze once I have quaffed this diabolical brew. I doubt that my return to solidarity will be a pretty one. Right. As I used to say in the love dens of Trathus, bottoms up, girls.
There we go. Goodbye, Fairgraves.
Now that's an unusual sensation. Oh dear. Something is amiss. The All Flame. It's... No. No. It's gone out. What am I... What are you? No. You cannot be. I will not...
Goodbye, Fairgraves.
The longer you run from God, Fairgraves, the more damned you become.
True. Alright, we are now traveling to town. Fairgraves is done. We won't have to deal with him again. More importantly, we must go up to the, whatchamacallit, we gotta go to the Ascendancy. Here in Sarn, specifically. The Ascendancy plaque is ready. We open the plaque. And now there's a gateway. The Aspirants Plaza. An Emperor!
You stand before the gates of the Lord's Labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Should she find you wanting, death shall be your sentence. Should she find you worthy, you will be given the loyalty and love of an empire. The Lord's Labyrinth awaits you. Choose wisely, strike quickly, trust completely, and may you find the ending that you deserve.
The Empire is gone, but its labyrinth remains. They stopped choosing emperors by who could clear the labyrinth long ago, so this is a relic of the past.
The just goddess presides over us all. The future of the Empire rests in her even hands.
The labyrinth, the cruel labyrinth, the merciless labyrinth, and the eternal labyrinth. So how this works, to unlock our subclass and choose what subclass we're going to be, we go to the labyrinth. Once we finish the first campaign and we start doing, we return to Ray class, we're going to be doing the Cruel Labyrinth. Once we leave Ray class, we do the Merciless Labyrinth, and then finally, after we finish the entire main campaign, we do the Eternal Labyrinth, and that's how we get our points for our Ascendancy class. But we're choosing the Ascendancy class now.
Justice will prevail.
Yes. You're asking about the mask? Yes, this is the Ultimatum mask. If we go over here to cosmetics, see? Ultimatum helmet. That's what we got for doing the ultimatums. You here, I'll show you the guy up there. Yeah, in the background. That's the Trialmaster. Good guy there. Bam. The Vol Trialmaster. Now, I mean, like, you look at my character name, you wouldn't be surprised at all. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine now.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine claret, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout. Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the quietest corner of Sarn Library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmerian Ascendancy. The rest, one might say, is history.
Yes. That's how the Lord's Labyrinth became a thing. That's how we will ascend to our alternate class. Yes. These guys really do want to kill me. It's a shame they are weak and pathetic. There we go. Fire and war. Whoop. Let me in.
Beautiful.
I'll take that treasure key, you bet. Izaro's treasure key. Can't wait to unlock some more Izaro's treasure. Gonna be good stuff. You can loot everything you want in the labyrinth. If you fail, you will end up, what do you call it? You will end up back outside the labyrinth having to start it all over again. You only get one life to do a labyrinth run in. Here we go. Skeletons aplenty. Now the cool thing about this is we can shout, and sometimes they drop extra stuff. Like that wisdom scroll for some reason. Or perchance, same deal. Like you just see a bunch of enemy corpses and you shout over them. And then suddenly new items drop. Why? It's the Ascendancy class I got for the Wildwood. This is the way to the first trial. There are 3 trials. Oh.
Oh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Yes. Okay. Very good. I may have done this a few times. Just saying. Okay, what do we got here? The ring away. Keep the treasure key. We're good. Let's go fight Azaro for the first time in forever.
An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
PoE updated twice in 5 minutes. Yes, they're fixing bugs.
You are condemned.
Whoop. Ow, that hurt. He might very well kill me. I guess his energy isn't that strong. It's mostly just his big attacks.
You were born for this.
I am condemned to be born for this.
My 3 lieutenants remain. Misery loves company, I suppose.
There we go, then. Let me see here. Nothing I want to grab right now. We'll be moving on soon. The next area. All right. We want to go straight. There'll be multiple paths for us to take, but I'd very much prefer to take the straight path as opposed to the treasure path. Not ascending yet. We got 2 more times we gotta beat this guy. Lieutenant was like a glass cannon. I'm overpowered as I am right now. Oh boy. Let's go this way. That chest was decorative. Okay. What else?
Beautiful.
Cube of Absorption. Next conduit you interact with will be disabled permanently. I assume those are the traps. Traps can be fun. Whoop. Yes. Staggered spikes. Not great. Indeed, Doug. It's still another 20 minutes of morning here. You're right. Okay, hopefully this is the way through the next area. This is... Nope, that heads off to a different direction. I don't want that. I'm not here to gather loot. I'm here to finish the Ascendancy trial. Yes. I could take that side path if loot were my objective, but to be honest, if loot were my objective, I would be doing... damn it! I definitely got myself spiked pretty hard. If loot were my objective, I'd be doing the Eternal Labyrinth instead. Good chase. Spikes, go. Okay. Yeah, we just go one at a time. One at a time. That's how it works. Alright, the second door is this way. We're set. 3 packs of monsters defeated. Transmutation. What we need. Gonna shout. Spectral sword. Terrible. Okay. This is the way to the next trial. Good, good.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death.
Everyone loves dancing with death. But we're going to put away these treasure items. And here we go. Double checking that there's nothing else here that I need to focus on. I don't think so. Let's go.
When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor.
I see. Well, don't be defiling no emperors here, thank you. Less conduits, please, thanks. Oh, jeez, that hurt.
Receive your sentence.
Lieutenant of Rage shall be defeated. Oh, boy. Yeah, Zaro's still, getting hit. We're fine. As long as we don't get, you know, slammed by that shenanigan. Whoop. More Azaro fun. Less conduit, thanks. Whoop. No thanks.
Give of yourself.
Give of yourself. I mean, that's the whole point.
You were born for this.
I know I was. Goodbye, Lieutenant.
The people kneel before their true sovereign.
It's not me yet. Okay, more trials. Whoop, hello. That guy's scary. Rageclaw. Rotnaw was his name. What do you mean all the people who used to administrate the labyrinth are now demons? Truly terrifying. Okay, burn these guys. Rayclast fell to Malachi. And so this became truly scary. Whoop. Which way we go? Not that way. Hit that. Fire. Fire! Okay. That area got really hot really fast. Yep. Okay. We're good. Got it. That is not the way. I don't know where to go now, then. That's unfortunate. Well, here we go, then. We're leaving. There's the timed crank. Okay, I see how it works. The timed crank will, not do it. We need 2 timed cranks within a short time span. I see how it works. Damn shame, damn shame. Okay. We're going. Drop this totem here so we can get what we need. We're going back. Back to the beginning. Yep. Burn them all. Burn them all. Okay. I gotta find out where the timed cranks are. There's gonna be another one somewhere. Okay, we're going in here. Okay. I see the other timed crank. I see it now. Hitting the button. Yes. Hit that one as well. And we're out. We got it. Cool. Burn them all. This should get me onward to the next area. Yes. No. That's the silver key, silver door shenanigan I don't want to deal with. That's why I got leap slam. So I can leap over most of this stuff. This should do it. Yes, straight on through. Okay. No silver key, silver door nonsense for me. I am specifically trying to power through this to get my ascendancy. Nothing else matters. What is this book?
The warrior bled upon Azaro's stones and cursed Azaro's ilk. He looked upon the walls of his tomb, built by his masters, his enemies, and called for the first ones to carry him to the forest and fields of his Ezomir. Yet while the first ones remained silent, the guide did speak. Of secrets planted by clever hands enslaved by gold. And with one such secret, plucked the life of the warrior from the first one's jaws.
Damn. Alright. Let's go this way. That was a poem. Trying to figure out where we're going here. Thankfully, we can just leap over most of this stuff. That's what we're doing. I think I found the door. The estate path. I don't think this is where we need to go. Location. Fuck. Hold on. Yes, we need to find the path straight on through, which is not this way. Come on. Whoops. More teleport. Teleport has a cooldown. Leap Slam does not. So between the two, you can pretty well progress. Nothing in the middle here. It's got to be one of the edges. Yep. Teleport has a tendency to fail as well. If you teleport onto the wrong section, you just kind of... You kind of look at... Whoop, is this it? No, that's up. Jeez. I'm going to go straight across now. Why change in PoE? I don't know. That's not something I'm ready to explore right now, and I don't have a thought on the top of my head about that. I would say if I actually hold on. I think I have something. I'm not a fan of the direction they went with the Atlas of Worlds. I liked the Conquerors of the Atlas storyline because it felt like there were stakes attached to it. I did not feel the same way with the Eater of Worlds and Flaming Exarch. That just feels like a little playground that they constructed to keep you busy. Do you like the skill gem system? Yes, it's the materia system from Final Fantasy VII with some optional extras on it. Just like the sphere grid is Final Fantasy X. I would say that they need a little better onboarding for new players, though. The thing they utterly refuse to do. They need to suggest certain builds and provide something more than Orbs of Regret. I mean, I'm able to just... Hold on. I'm able to just go find a guide online, follow the guide up until I feel comfortable, and then make changes to the build that was in the guide, you know? However, that doesn't do it for a lot of people. They very much... They either get overloaded by the complexity, or they make... what do you call it? Or they make a horrible mistake and make their first character completely unviable. There are an occasional person who'll pop in and say, I was able to do it just fine. I don't know if a cheap respec is a great idea, but like maybe a single cheap respec or some kind of, kind of like how I frequently say Morrowind doesn't give enough information.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
Fair enough.
The custom of the Lord's trial was upheld throughout the founding years of the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Verusso's successor, Caspiro, was a low-born legionnaire, the lone survivor of a labyrinth that claimed the lives of every high-born contender, including Verusso's only son. Caspiro proved to be every bit the emperor that Verusso was. Alas, the Lord's labyrinth was corrupted by those with the vanity to consider their blood more precious than their empire. Selfish blood breeds selfish times, and the empire paid for it with its own blood, with the Knight of 1,000 Ribbons, with that most regal of cannibals, Emperor Romira. Not anymore. I, Isaro Frecius, shall return us to justice. I shall build the greatest Lord's labyrinth in Asmerian history, and my successor shall be chosen by the goddess herself. Only when the Lord's labyrinth is drenched in selfish blood can a true leader ascend the throne.
The guide led the warrior down a path that wound and twisted through fields of blossoming promises, green-bladed hopes. The warrior closed his eyes, a mere moment to feel the warmth of the sun on his back, and to drink from the guide's proffered flask. Now the warrior staggers and crawls down the wounded, tortured causeway. The bitterness stings his weeping eyes, the fire roars in his belly, consuming him. The warrior will not ascend. Instead he hunts, guided by his love for Ezamir.
Oof. Poisoned! Poisoned!
The Empire awaits you with open jaws.
Blades everywhere. This is the music.
Failure is an illusion.
Failure is an illusion. Yes. Thank you very much. Fire and war. Nope, I don't think so. I saw that coming. I will have less of that.
Stand your ground.
Yes, I will. By stand your ground, you mean fly around like a crazy person. Got it. Goodbye, Azara.
At last.
Lieutenant. Treasure key, go. All right, we did it. We finished. We take everything we can get, and we head into the Ascendancy Chamber.
Before your Emperor, you are worthy. Before the Goddess of Justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant, for this is the ending that we all deserve.
I am a
bound
guardian.
By faith and respect, the flock will overwhelm the wolf.
Yeah. Let's see here. Sentinel of Radiance. I ascend. Okay. Let's have a peek at this nonsense. Yes, Sentinel of Radiance. This is going to be brutal. Increased armor, increased energy shield, minions do more damage. Hello, level 20 Sentinel of Radiance. 20% damage from hits affect the Radiance before you. Damn right. We now have a new skill. A skill we never had before. We go over here. We have the Sentinel of Radiance. The big man. This man burns, and everyone around me dies. That is my power now. I am filet mignon. What? Minion chase. No. We're gonna do this here really quick. Good. Good. All the things we're gonna sell later. But there is more to sell. We have 3 keys. This one. This one. And this one. It's all bad. Doesn't matter. We're going to take all the gear. Put it in our stash as well. And this is what we're going to be selling. Now, Divine Font. Transform a skill gem into a random transfigured gem of the same color. So in other words, none of my gems that I have equipped, but rather gems here. What would be a cool random gem of the same color? The answer is summon skeletons. Let's go. Okay. Vortex of Projection. Hex Blast of Havoc. or Icicle Mine of Feigning. These are all terrible. But I will take the Hex Blast of Havoc. Just because it looks great. Yep. Thank you. Hex Blast of Havoc is now mine. It shall go in my stash. Where it all belongs. This is an alternate quality... alternate what, Jim? Yeah, quality base level. That doesn't matter. None of that matters. The Divine Font is now empty. No crafts are available. I am now a champion. If we look here. Yeah, we are now a what do you call it? Not a champion, but a guardian. Means we got that amazing nonsense. Glorious. Yep. That's who we are now. We'll get summon elemental relic when you or an ally kill an enemy. It's called hit a rare unique. Yeah, it's gonna be great. In the meantime, everything should be fine here. We need to switch our build up now. There's no, like, we've got the item we need. Yep, minions deal increased damage. This is perfect. We are now the Guardian. So things need to change. First, we need to go... we need to undo this spiritual aid. Refund the passive. Bam. Next, we need to switch our skill out. We are now going to use Summon Raging Spirit. This is fine. The Giant Glowing Man is a pretty good skill. I wonder if we could change that out. I wonder if there's a special microtransaction for it. That'd be pretty cool. Let's have a peek. Cosmetics. I guess Sentinel of Radiance. We don't have the gem, therefore we can't alter it. Unfortunate, but makes sense. No way to change the effect. Oh well. Is what it is, I suppose. So before we do anything else, I need to actually kind of poke at what the skills are going to be. So, Summoning Raging Spirit. We need a 4 slot for this. I don't have a 4 slot, so we need to figure out what we can do here. We're going to have a look at the man first. Hey.
You looking sharp?
Yeah, I need to see what you got. You got any 4 slots for me? No, you do not. So, just this terrible gladiator's helmet.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes, I know. Okay. The items we picked up should have something. Somewhere. Possibly. Yeah, I don't see any 4 links at the moment. There we go. 4 linked boots. Evasion and energy shields. That's kind of awful. What I need is Summon Raging Spirit, melee splash, and elemental damage with attacks. Cool, I can do that. Summon Raging Spirit. What are these? Elemental Perforation Combustion. We're not doing Rolling Magma ever again. So, new boots. Okay, we need melee splash and elemental damage with attacks. Hello, Clarissa.
Hello.
You sound very happy. Okay. Reap, Rage Vortex, Bone Shatter, Shockwave Totem, Animate Guardian, Dominating Blow, Vulnerability. Let's see here. Oh, we need melee splash. Okay, no melee splash there. Elemental. What? Okay, we've got to go back to Act 1.
Bye.
Yeah. We already have the ability to summon a gigantic burning lord that will destroy everything until, like, Act 7. So in the meantime, Lion Eyes watch. Let's go get some melee splash. And elemental damage with attack. Oh, oh. Important stuff.
What little help I can offer is yours.
No problem. Remember when she used to say that line, but with, like, urgency. It was very sad. Elemental damage. No. Splash. Melee splash. There we go. Up to spell splash correctly. Got it. Melee splash support. Now whenever one of my raging spirits hits an enemy, it will hit all nearby enemies. Obviously, it does less damage. Sure. More area of effect. Good. Now we need to find elemental damage with attacks, though. So we're going to Act 2. Act 2. Forest encampment. Let's see if we can get this done. Oh, neat. Hard Drive posted a new article.
First episode of Fallout series to just be character creation.
Okay. Hold on a second.
We won't know if Amazon's Fallout will live up to the games until it releases. At least one aspect will be faithfully recreated on screen. Series co-creator Jonathan Nolan, most well-known for being Christopher Nolan's brother, confirmed that the first episode will entirely consist of character creation. From appearance to stats, the episode will be exclusively dedicated to the customization of the protagonist Lucy, played by Ella Purnell. It's hard to adapt popular series like Fallout because the fans are so passionate. They demand that you adhere to what they know. No one wants to see their favorite character shagging the enemy, as they say, explained Nolan. So we knew we had to assure people right from the jump that it would be faithful to their experience with Fallout. There's a bit of backstory in the intro, but after that, the rest of the premiere episode is devoted to the creation of the protagonist, continued Nolan. We painstakingly go through every single facial feature, hairstyle, eye color, and so on. Then of course the stats and the dramatic moment of going back to re-edit. We know the fans will love their gameplay experience replicated. Actress Ella Purnell initially had reservations about the concept. I was worried I'd get replaced cause they'd get to my face but then go back to previous ones. But after learning more about the series, one get it and think fans will be pleased. Bethesda game director Todd Howard is excited for fans to see the series. Fallout fans are very important to us at Bethesda, and since this will be the only new Fallout they're gonna get for the next decade, we knew we had to win them over immediately. Every player has such a different experience that it's hard to adapt that to the screen, but the one thing every player does the same is wasting exuberant amounts of time in the character creator. According to our data, in an average 60-hour playthrough, approximately 1/3 of that is spent on the character creation screen. When we told Jonathan, he immediately scrapped his whole script to incorporate that into the show. It was really wonderful to see a big Hollywood creator embrace the essence of our game. As of press time, Amazon and Bethesda are reported to be wondering if they should start over and make a different main character instead.
That is accurate, I suppose. The 1/3, maybe not. The average player, yeah, but I'm not the average player. Live streaming helps. What else we got? Good work, Shadowrend. Good work. Alright, let's see. We still need to figure things out. Hold on.
Hello.
So sad. Hello. Alright. Convocation. Recalls all minions. It just brings enemy. Yeah, it brings the minions to me. Good. Convocation. That's very important. What else? Wave of yeah. No wave of conviction. Elemental weakness. This is a curse. Curse. We need to level that up as well. Oof. We're gonna grab that. That's fine. What else? We need determination, haste, clarity. Determination? Determination, yes. Grants armor to you and all your allies. Oh boy. Enduring Cry. Enduring Cry versus... Where's the other one? Intimidating. Yeah, we don't need Enduring Cry. Intimidating Cry. Hello, Determination. Very important aura. So... all the craziness that's going to happen here. We've got to... yeah, not summon Holy Relic. Summon Raging Spirit. Then... we need... not Flame Wall. But, Trace. Yeah, Determination needs to be on the other page. Hold on. I'm looking at this nonsense going, what are we doing? Convocation needs to be, yeah, Frostblink. So, Frostblink is good. We can keep that. Let me see. We don't need the Flame Totem anymore. In fact, let's uncheck everything. Grab all of the items we don't need anymore. We got this. Yeah, Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust is my favorite animated movie. It's not necessarily the best movie ever made, but I like it a lot. Herald of Thunder. Don't need that. Clarity we need. Convocation we need. Determination we need. Melee Splash, Summon Raging Spirit, and Elemental Damage Support we need. Frost Blink we need. Okay. Summon Holy Relic is going to get replaced soon. But I need a minion damage weapon.
Careful.
Hold on. I need to grab a minion damage weapon from my stash. Yes, this right here is minions deal 17. Yep, this is a minion damage weapon. Good. Big stick. What do you mean, like Godfather and Shawshank Redemption? Dracula dead and loving it? Lol. Alright. Why does he just ramble things off the top of his head like an idiot? Because he is an idiot. Alright, let's see. Herald of Thunder. Elemental Weakness. Grab that. What else? Flame Wall. Put that away. Summon Phantasm Support. I don't think we're using Phantasm Support at all. Yeah, Raging Spirit is good. We got that. Would have sworn, yeah, we need Unleash. Unleash is important. Can't get that yet. Give me a second. Combustion. That away. Elemental Proliferation. Rolling Magma. And yeah. Die Hard is the best Christmas film ever made. The original Die Hard. What do we got here? Put those slippers away. Yeah, this isn't great. Wave of... we just need to kick back, relax. We're going to go to the gardens and test out some spirits. Imperial Gardens. We need to get to the library and finish the library. This is going to take us a while because we're not quite prepared yet. But this will work. Okay, let's give it a try. Yes. The Raging Spirits are doing their job. Let's summon our minion. Good. And every once in a while, we have to do this. And you see everyone just die? That's it. That's how we work now. Everyone's dead. That's it. Just everyone's dead. Okay. We don't have to play the game for a while. I mean that, like, how do I put this? Yeah. Like, literally, we just don't have to play the game for a while. This sentinel here will, see how slow he moves? But we do this. If you watch, everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Yep, that's it. We just summon our big glowing titan and watch everything fall apart. It's fine, really. Occasionally we have to hit that to summon a new titan. And just watch everyone fall apart. Yep. That's it. Yep. This is why I did what I did. I knew deep down in my heart of hearts that this is busted. See? Anyway, until about Act 7, this will be a recurring theme. Yep. That's it. See? I just pressed the button that teleports him to me, the convocation ability. See? That's it. This is how the game works now. I summoned Big Glowing Man. Yep. There are abilities. Summon Raging Spirit will be viable as soon as I finish with the Librarian. Yep. Goodbye. That'll do it. Ta-da! Those are blue guys. They had special properties and enhanced health pools. It's fine, really. It's okay. So my gear my mace may be increasing my minion damage significantly. And all of the talents I've been picking up until now have been increased minion damage. So when all that increased minion damage syncs up with Big Man, you can see what happens. Rejuvenation totem, I'll take that. Thanks. You too careful, he is a big. Mr. Speaker, we are for the big. Waypoint.
Please, do not be alarmed. I am neither monster nor murderer, though that is the duality of existence that defines San these days. My name is Yosafuanga, and I have the bleak honor of being the sole scholar to the Imperious Intellection, this grand repository of knowledge you see about you. May reason preserve us.
Okay.
In more mundane circumstances, it would be preposterous to ask this of you, an utter stranger, but given that I don't know in which century I might see another pair of flesh and bone hands, there's a door, you see, concealed behind the shelves. It leads into the archives. That's where Isius Perandus concealed his golden pages. Can you see how maddening that would be for me?
Yes.
No, of course you can't.
Yes, I can.
Ridiculous of me to... Suffice to say that they are beyond my reach.
Suffice to say, he did it properly.
They are of priceless historical insight. Please, find my friend's golden pages and bring them to me. You will be rewarded. I vow it before the ancestors.
Yes. Suffice to say is the proper way to say that line. Suffice it to say is redundant.
Go with care, friend.
All right. Let's go. And to hit buttons. Let's see, leveling 4. Okay. To be redundant is to be improper, you say? Ho, ho, ho. Time to pull open this. What do we got? Is this minions have increased life? I don't need that, though. Yeah, I really don't need that. Aw. This whole section here. I don't know about that. Looking at something. Still trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this, because... yeah, regenerating life per second is cool. Minions having more health is also cool. But I don't think it's necessary at the moment. Give me a sec. This is increasing my spell damage. Plus the strength and intelligence as well. We're going to refund that passive. Yeah, we got 3 passives now. I may have to spend some orbs soon. But, trying to figure out where else we're going here. Alright, down here is reservation efficiency. Yes. Reservation efficiency is important. Okay, fair enough. 1, 2, 3, and then this one will be, yeah, more reservation efficiency. That's super important. I'm gonna say we also have what we put up here. Hold on. Minions have increased. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I know exactly what to do. Minions have 30% increased area of effect. You know that big flaming guy who just murders people by existing? 30% increased area of effect, please. All right. Let's see what else we got. I'm looking at a couple more possibilities. Nah, we just need to grab more efficiency, yeah. Reservation efficiency. Yes. Ahem. This is fine. Right. Gonna do, oops. R. Yes. Take that sulfur flask. That's it. That's the video game. Yep. Guarded by packs of monsters. Oh no. Okay. We've got things to do, places to go. We have to explore the whole library. Yep. It's good stuff. We will be working on Summon Raging Spirits soon. Yeah. But, the Raging Spirits are these little crows. You see the little flappy crows? They murder people. And they're going to be my primary They're going to be my primary offensive ability in the end game. But for now, my primary offensive ability is that giant I periodically summon, and then use the convocation to relocate him to me. Yes. No hits, kid. No hits. He doesn't get close to them to smack them. His aura burns them away. No hits, kid. No hits. Yes. The Purity Chronicles. Oh, we need to do more reservation efficiency. Yes. Bit by bit. We got, yeah, we're going to be doing a determination aura coupled with, hold on, I'm thinking. Determination, clarity, and haste are going to be our abilities. So we're going to want to move, like, we're going to want to go faster, have more armor, and regenerate mana quicker. There we go. Reddit will sap your soul. Okay. Loose candle. This will take us where we need to go. Awesome. Right. Colossal Life Flask. We're going this way. I'm following the yellow. The Golden Road. Hello there.
Yes?
What do you sell? Tinctures.
Trust the wisps.
I don't care for tinctures. To be honest. They're not incredibly useful. This way. Follow the wisps. Yep. Wrap it up, please. That's the exit. Alright, we got a fair amount of particles. We need to collect the pages. Good. Let's shout at them. Damn right, they drop more scrolls. Giant mana flasks? Sure. They're all dead. Let's shout again. Damn. We're going. Once they've all converged, we will now shout again. No loot. What a shame. No! Poison. Poison, I say. That's one of the pages.
Beautiful.
Find the 3 remaining pages. Good. He actually swiped at one of them. Amazing. Dropped a culling wand. Wait, this is 15? It's the power on the culling wand. 16%, no thanks. Yep. I'm looking for a good one. All right. Goods. Need to switch these up. Portal scrolls, wisdom. Need wisdom for days. Whoops. Interesting enemy. Good. Book stand.
Beautiful.
The golden pages. Call the giant again. Hello, everybody. Nope, nothing over here. Let's go. They're all dead. Cool. Getting that shout to force them to drop extra items is hilarious. Like armor, scrap, and stuff like that just appears. No problem. We need more pages. Horandus's golden pages. Where are they? Excellent. Pretty good.
Beautiful.
Find the last of the golden pages. Very good. Orb of Chance. I am impressed. Chest there. Nope. We're done. Next area. I see where it is at the bottom, but I'm still summoning anyway. Because I can. That's it, though. Down and around to the last pagey. There it is.
Beautiful.
Colossal Life Flask. We'll see if it's good or not. I must deliver all the pages, and we will get access to all of the gems. Not all of the gems. There's a few that are only in the last act, but most of the gems in the game. The majority of the gems in the game will be mine. Okay. Have I heard about the game, the video game advertisements? Uh-huh. I have no idea. Oh no! What's happening here? I forgot to hit the button. My bad. Wrong button. It happens from time to time. John Murray has become the smug. Hello.
By the ancestors, it's good to see fresh words in front of me. Now, my translation skills are not what Isius were. I can achieve a meager paraphrase at best. But a little knowledge is better than none, is it not?
Yes.
Let us begin. This tapestry of truth is a threadbare cloth indeed, but at least you have allowed me to begin the first few stitches in its restoration, and to settle the memory of a dear friend. In return, allow me to give you this, a little practical wisdom to improve your lot.
Practical wisdom? All the gems. Choose one of all the gems. Cold penetration, lightning penetration, fortify, burning damage, blasphemy, leech, intensify, pulverize, divine blessing, archmage, swift bind, arrogance, guardian's blessing. Not sure I want any of these, to be honest. Burning damage is probably best, though. We can now purchase anything from him. Anything. So we need haste. Alteration orbs are required. I'll be back.
Let's speak again soon.
I will be back with orbs of alteration to buy haste aura so that I can zoom. Oh. What else?
Mate.
Good. Think we've finished all this off, so we'll sell this junk. So much junk. Yeah, 15% calling wand is not that good. But everything else we got.
Don't do anything I would.
Don't do anything at all. Okay, we don't need the rejuvenation totem. Just need to put away some of these items. Okay, calling wand. Let's put that away in this area with the other calling wand. 12, 15. Get rid of the 12 one. Definitely get rid of the 12 one. Get out. Get out, superior calling wand. Get out.
You're right.
Yep. Say, chromatic orb BC.
Don't do anything I would. What's going on?
What is going on? Indeed. All right, we need...
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes. Let's go ahead and grab some alteration orbs. Yes. 20 alteration orbs. Some of these. And some of these. Okay. We should have what we need to claim whatever gems are required. That's why we went to the library. We're doing it. Uh-huh.
It's so good.
Yes, it's so good. Haste. Whoops. Okay, haste is our new aura. Good. Next. We got determination. We got haste. We need... we'd call it Wave of Conviction. I think it's blue. Purifying Flame, Incinerate, Wave of Conviction, yes. Let's see here. An expanding wave of energy surges forward over enemies. Each enemy hit is inflicted with exposure. Yes. That's correct. We are exposing enemies. Very good. We got elemental weakness already. Got leap slam. Faster attacks would be nice, I suppose. Let's look at Golem. See if there are any golems here. No, golems we get in the next act. What a shame. Just double checking one more time. No Gotham. No Gothams. Feeding Frenzy? Aha. Yes. Feeding Frenzy. That's for a golem. It's, minions from sporting skills grant Feeding Frenzy on hit. Yes, minions from supported skills are aggressive. Grab that. Grab the Feeding Frenzy. It's definitely... I'm a bit sleepy. My sleep pattern is dead. What with the desire to nap in the middle of the day. But otherwise, we're pretty good. Unleash. 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 Divine Ire. Stormburst. Scorching Ray. Contagion. Fireball. No Unleash. I don't know. Probably later. Okay. Well, not quite what I was looking for, but I imagine faster attacks we'll have to do. Faster at. Good. Now, for faster attacks, we need melee splash. Oh boy. But no, we'll just slot that in there and everything should be fine. Convocation, clarity, elemental weakness. Yeah, we're okay. We just need to start leveling Feeding Frenzy if possible. And to keep Frostblink in there. Yeah, I'm not going to be using Vitality at all. Intimidating Cry and Leap Slam. I'm going to be using... I need to use a chromatic orb on this thing. On this helmet. Let's get it done. Okay. Slow progress is still progress. Yes. Oh, oh. Oh. Okay. So. Slash. There we go. No. 2 reds. 1 green. It should be Leap Slam with faster attacks and Intimidating Cry. There we go. Now we can do a faster attack on the Leap Slam, so we can leap around faster. As it should be, now and forever. As for the Feeding Frenzy, I'd love to have a slot for it, but I don't think we're going to get one. Aha! Alternate weapon. It'll level up. That's the important part. Good. We'll put Vitality away for now in the same area we've been putting everything else away. And if I do this correctly... we should be able to go to the Imperial Gardens and blow up Dominus. We're going to kill Dominus. I think. I don't know what we're doing, to be honest. Oh. Okay, so W needs to be Wave of Conviction. Good. E needs to be Elemental Weakness. R can be... Hold on. The Cry. And T gets us around faster. We need to be able to switch weapons and then do the slams, yeah. I think so. Cool. So, alternate weapon lets us slam, switch back. We're in here. Good. There's my target. Good. You can see the enemies just kind of crumble before me. I do nothing. Absolutely nothing. Great. Yep. But that's it. That's how the enemies die. Yep. And you can see how everything just kind of falls apart. That's how it was meant to be. We're going for the purple stuff. Yep. As the enemies go, "Hurrgh," and just fall over and die. That is how it is meant to be. Gather me some juice. The purple juice first. Okay.
Oh, amazing.
Emperor's Luck. Wasn't expecting to find that in the Wilder Wild, whatever. Crazy. Yep. That was special. This guy is very tanky. I'll hit him with better stuff next time. Wand, I'll take. Grizzly trophies. Oh no. Okay. That should do it. The enemies are weak. Frail of Cold. He's physical resistant. He's also dead. As it should be. Definitely more convocation, you bet. Okay, we're giving it a try. Best we can. We're figuring this out. Grabbing more purple stuff. Juice! Excellent.
Where are we? This for...
Hold on. I can't wait to hear more about this as soon as I... Where are we? Yes. Frogs aplenty.
Where are we?
Okay.
This forest doesn't appear on our maps.
I can't judge our course by the sky either, for the canopy blocks it out. It does seem to be getting dark, though.
Yes, it is a dark wood. Lost etching. The etching has been lost. Okay. It wants me to go back to the Imperial Gardens, which I will do later after I finish grabbing that coral amulet and everything else along the way. To figure out what we're doing with, give me a sec. So instead of Wave of Convocation, I need Clarity. Yes. Not Clarity. We need the Defensive Aura. Where is it? I'm being stupid and I can't find it because where did we get the Determine Leap Slam? Wait, what? Intimidating Cry, faster attacks, Determination. Determination requires more strength than we have. Great. I see. We're going to need to buy a new Determination. Yeah. No question about it. Let's grab some more energy here. Determination is a defensive layer I'm going to need. And, as you can see, we're sucking up more juice. There we go. We got it. Okay. We're not going to be able to kill Dominus right now, but at the very least we should be able to, you know, wreck all my enemies. Haste. Haste is something we need active. Don't know. Do not have haste. Mental weakness. Thought I slotted haste in. Did it get removed somewhere? Put somewhere? Wave of Convocation, elemental weakness. Attached to, yeah, elemental weakness, convocation, clarity, raging spirit. I don't think haste got put in properly. And no, haste is here. It's an aura. Okay. The vest itself cannot be used. Got it. That makes all the sense in the world. Okay. We're leaving. Yep, we need a new chest piece that can have those gems. The actual equipment doesn't matter a whole lot. Okay. Haste is for everything, but yeah, summons especially. Haste is an aura that affects you and every friendly target around you. So, let's figure out what we can do here with the chest pieces. I've got a few chest pieces to choose from. We go with the waxed garb. Yeah, we can go with waxed garb. We just need to re-roll it to get a red socket. That's it. That's why we don't have determination either. Determination and haste are two auras that we need. We need a red in there. Cool. Yep, red, green, blue, blue. Okay. Green, red, and... yeah, the frenzy, feeding frenzy support's going to be for the golem. That's fine, though. Wait, what do I not have? The determination was over-leveled. Okay. That's fine. I don't care about that a whole lot. But let's go ahead and give this... here we go. Intelligence, dexterity, energy shield, life. Yeah, it's fine. So what I need is a new determination aura. One that isn't over-leveled.
Watch yourself.
Yes. Determination aura. Oh, God. Level 1 determination requires too much strength.
Be careful.
Let's have a look to see what we have here. Looks like I can't use determination at all at my present level. It just won't work. So that's unfortunate. Put determination away for now. Still, having a 4-link is definitely preferable. We'll be able to use haste now. And feeding frenzy support will level up naturally. Contemplating something. Herald of Ash. Summon Holy Relic. Summon Holy Relic. Okay, that requires level 40. Why does the Summon Holy Relic require level 40? Or is it the Feeding Frenzy that, like, increases its requirements? We'll find out. We'll find out. Seems a bit off. Back to the Imperial Gardens. I want to check something. If I can get haste running, I don't care. I don't need a defensive layer for Dominus. Alright. Haste is accessible. Yes. Bring it over here. Close that up. And now Control T. We got haste. That's good. I'm pretty sure Summon Holy Relic is a functional skill. Yes. Now, here's the real question. If we go in here, summon our big minion. Summon our little minions. That's better. Very good. As it should be, now and forever. Yes. That's it. That's everything we needed. Dominus is just going to crumple like paper. No question about it. Yep, that's it. Haste Star will do everything we need it to. We got our big Titan here. Yep, you see that guy just fell over the moment he saw me? There we go. Round shield, good stuff. Yep, Sapphire Flask, we'll grab that. Keep going. That's Chittis's Plum, I already have that. I don't need to do the Labyrinth trial. I don't need Chittis's Plum. I don't need any of that. I'm done. Done, done, done. We just need Scepter of God. Scepter of God. Okay. But yeah. That's it. We got our everything here. Let's see it. We just need to get better at blinking around. Gonna say, is there anything else? Seems off. Big deal. As everything just kind of crumples. Yep, that's it. Tribal circlet. No thanks. I'm running around. Zoom, zoom. I see where I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to make a right turn at Albuquerque. There it is. Cool. We shout. I said we shout. Whoops, R is shout. There we go. They drop nothing of consequence. Okay. That's how it's working. Working fairly well with the... Just need to make sure to summon the giant. Then we watch as this hulking, double-empowered enemy falls over and goes boom. Yes. A-Star is about to level up. Gonna start requiring more and more of my mana. Scepter of God. We're going to ascend the Scepter of God and kill Dominus. As it should be. Then we start the new act, which I'm not sure I want to do yet.
Every stone placed for the glory of God. Beautiful.
Yep. Malachi, Thaumaturge, glory to the Empire. This was Malachi and his little baby called Thaumaturgy. His baby. Whoop, there we go. No. Over here, yes. Purple and green. There we go. Follow the road. Haste is getting stronger. Bring mail, you bet. All for the glory of purple juice. What's this? Oh, it's the Breaker of Oaths. He's the Warlock man. It's fine. I'm not, I don't need his specific juice. We're going to go check out the other people. Where is it? Nope, nothing here. Let's shout. Good. Now, as far as Malachi goes, we're gonna need... Whoops. My bad. Wave of Convocation. Is it? Wave is W. W for wave. Yeah. That makes enemies weak. So what we do is we summon a bunch of raging spirits. And then we do a wave. There we go. Some green juice. I don't know which way it wants us to go, but I'll go this way. And that's the exit. Whoop, hello. A little more than I thought it'd be. We didn't get 1,000 juice, but it's fine. Yep. Thinking about this. Should be A-okay. There's the exit. We're back in the Scepter of God. Yep. Pretty fancy. Those are my raging spirits just kind of flying all over the place. Oh, a red Einar beast. This will be a good test for how strong we are. Those are bosses in their own right, the red ones. That'll be cool. Can't wait to navigate around this debris and set of inaccessible rooms to fight the beast. Okay. W. Yep. There it is. You just go ahead and use that. Use that. Yeah, that's a boss, all right.
Great job, Exile. I now will take the captured beast to the menagerie.
Damn right. Yep. Wave of Convocation, Elemental Weakness, and all my minions. Just kind of took that guy down. I'm not worried now. Like, if one of those League Mechanic enemies goes down that quickly, then Einar... Oh, oops, not Einar. What do you call it? Dominus is going to be easy. Dominus is an act boss, yes, but he's not that much stronger than a red Einar beast. The red ones are supposed to be absurdly tanky. So, being able to deal with that so easily is quite silly. Festival mask. Cool. That's a helmet with evasion and energy shield. Probably make a go of that then. Very neat. I have basically no defense, but that's fine. Not this way. The world is an illusion, Exile. Okay. Suppose I should actually summon my minions. Nothing. Rawr. Wait, hold on. We don't have a Holy Relic summoned, so B and C. More importantly, why do I have Herald of Ash? I'm pretty sure I don't need that. I'm gonna have it summoned anyway, like an idiot. Okay. Everyone's dead. There's the beast. Elemental exposure. Oh god, it's trampling. Crazy. We went. Einar, come over here.
We will be best friends, beast.
Until we slaughter you.
Yes. True. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, the menagerie is all about slaughtering beasts and turning them into crafting ingredients. This is duplicate. Is that a mirrored type? That's a mirrored type. Interesting. Mental weakness and convocation. Convocation just means base duration increased. Base duration is 2 seconds. Okay. Fair enough. I'm just looking at what increases convocation. Whoop, hello. Summon my allies. Then we put a curse on him. Yes. Curse, curse. Okay. Why is he still alive? Good. We leveled up. Frost Blink, Summon Raging Spirit, Holy Relic. You bet. What's next? I'm looking at these to make sure there's nothing in it for me. Nope, nothing I need. Okay. Let's actually look at what the skill points provide, I say, as I realize I need to resummon my ally desperately. Okay. Let me see what we can get. Reservation efficiency? Yes. Reservation efficiency. Damn right. That means we can have more active skills at a time, which is super helpful. I'm just looking at what is available right now, and I need to go to level 4, leveling 5. Okay, so leveling 5 is going to take me down. Let's have a look. So assuming I were to start here, because I started here, went up to here, and we go down. We see that this is armor, energy shield, strength, intelligence. That's important. Okay. So, what else? We go down here. What's this? Minions deal more damage, and minions accuracy rating, 6% chance to deal double damage. That's it. Yeah, that's where we're going. Let's see what else is up here. From this location, we should be able to go up and get, yep, minions life damage. Yep, there's all kinds of nodes we're going to be getting. That's cool. Neat. Alright. Enemies being what they are. I think we're gonna switch Convocation out with, yeah. Wave of Convocation, which applies exposure. Then, what do you call it? Trying to figure out how I want to order this. We'll, get our summon on R. Then praise shouldn't be, yeah, it shouldn't be the shout, it should be the elemental exposure with the shout. There we go. Okay, so we do this, summon our allies, go over here, go upstairs, next set of enemies, there's a beast there, so it shouldn't be a problem. Yes. Just like that. Wave of Convocation just goes across, exposes them to elemental damage, and they all die. Yep. That's much better. Beast is captured already.
Beautiful.
Until we slaughter you.
What? Oh, this beast dropped a bunch of, what do you call it? Fractured items. I know deep down in my heart that the fractured items I want don't drop here, but look at this fractured flask. Bam. 44% mana recovered, so what's this? This is tier 5, okay. It's an aged Colossal Mana Flask, so if we compare it to our regular Colossal Mana Flask 350, yeah, this one removes some mana from life, which is terrible. I won't have that much mana for it to even have a purpose, really. Yeah, Wave of Convocation is great because it inflicts exposure to where enemies are just weaker to our particular, you know, attack. There we go. You can see right there. The beast is already captured. Einar just hasn't dealt with it yet.
That was a hunt you will not soon forget.
Yep.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Goodbye. You're welcome, goodbye. Up we go to the upper scepter of God. We're gonna kill Dominus and be done with this. And then I'll probably go take a break and come back later. Whoop. Grab that. Why not? Okay. Wave of Convocation. What? This way. We're going for the purple. Where's the rest of the purple? I don't see it. There it is. Follow the purple. It'll guide me to more orbs. Yes. To more orbs. That's a lot of purple we got all of a sudden. Okay, more importantly, summon, summon, summon. Excellent. I was worried there for a second, but it's not a problem. Oh, summon Reaper? Summon Reaper? Okay. So, if we wanted to summon a Reaper, I would need a different button. Nice. But curiosity, pure curiosity, summon Reaper. Yeah. How long does it last? What does it do? Huh. Summons a powerful Reaper, variety of slashing attacks. Okay. I don't mind. Like, I'm not going to be using it for anything, I imagine. But hey. Yep. More purple juice. Got it. All the purple juice has been extracted. Wow. The Reaper is doing Reaper's things. That's for sure. Whoop. Hello. Good enough. We're gonna go compelling ethics. What?
His words are compelling.
Oh, etching.
In this place, it is difficult to remember our former lives. Time and pain slip away in this endless wildwood. Why go back to toil and strife? We should stay here, with him, and live free.
Live free. I don't think you'll live free. I think you'll turn into one of those monsters. That's my guess. Okay, nothing over here, so back to the Scepter of God we go. We've distributed the sparkles. Everyone's sparkling now. That is a full plate. That is way better than what we got. As a base, I mean. Crafty base. Right. Summon my minion. Guess we could just summon a Reaper for funsies. But more importantly... Yes. Exposure. That is a strong enemy. It's also wild empowered. That explains everything. Yep, full leather. Not a 4-socket, so I don't care. More haste. I'm going to be working on haste. All my minions need it badly. What's next? Whoop, here we go. Yeah, the summons don't last very long. The big glowy man has to be resummoned frequently. see. If I look at it, it says... Okay, summons a Sentinel of Radiance that follows you. Enemies take burning damage. We can only have one Sentinel of Radiance. Got it. Deals 30% of its maximum life per second to enemies in range. Got it. Let's see. Minion lasts for 32.80 seconds. Okay. That explains quite a bit. Ah, Imp Dagger. That's a good item. Drop this stupid stick. Hello, Imp Dagger. All right. Next, Einar Beast. Summoned over here. Ah, yes. That is definitely something that's happening. We're gonna summon our minion. Burn them.
Ready, Exile?
Yep.
It is time to hunt.
It is time to hunt. It really is. Capture it right now.
Oh,
This one is captured.
amazing.
Einar will take it.
Oh, amazing.
I need to drop the shield. That is actually a good shield. Damn it. That is a good festival mask. Drop the wolf pelt.
Beautiful.
Good, good. Convocation, melee splash. More importantly, we need to go back to town and sell this junk, of which there is much. Need more armor. Oh, not armor. We need more strength to be able to use Determination Aura. Determination Aura is going to be vital to some of the stuff we do, so I'm annoyed at the lack of strength.
You're right.
Oh, all right. We sell these in order to... Yeah, we're going to keep the full plate for now. But everything else gets to go. The Aged Colossal Mana Flask is bad, it turns out. Good.
Luck to you.
Now we put all this stuff away. Easy peasy. Totally forgot about this sword. Global Critical Strike Multiplier. That's a terrible... It's what? Tier... that's... Tier 5. Okay.
What's up?
Yeah, we're not doing that. Goodbye.
Good luck to you.
And we'll put the armor away just in case we need it. It's a 4-link full armor chest piece, so just in case we need it. Back to the Upper Scepter of God, this time with inventory space. We got it. Oh. I don't need the Superior Wolf Pelt, not even a bit. Wonder if there's a Vol side area down here. I'm noticing that there's a path up, but there's also... Oh, that's the way back. Okay, never mind. I do not need to fight everything on the way to Dominus. If anything, I'm getting a little bit tired. So, I'd like to be able to finish this off soon. Oh, never mind. We got two big bosses. Yes. Okay. That'll do. That hurt. That hurt a lot.
The first ones look upon this capture with pride, Exile.
Damn right they do. Okay. I'm glad he understands the first ones, because most people don't. Alright. Based on this, I'm going to start heading down. So we grab this life up, which is great. And then after that, we're going to be grabbing Sanctity. Followed by Strength, which we need desperately. Dexterity. Yeah, Strength. Dexterity, and then minion damage nodes. With the 6% chance to do double damage. And it's pretty good. That counts per tick. So. Ticks.
Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now.
Until we slaughter you, yes. I saw that earlier. Okay. pretty sure we already have this axe in, what do you call it, in our guild stash, but we'll find out for sure. Okay, where to next? Should be a way up somewhere around here. This is the machine. You find, what's her name? The Scion trapped inside a cage near here. In this big machine. Whoop. We're going. Should do it. I was hoping it'd possess an enemy, but there's no chance of that. Everyone's dead. Fast boots. Pretty good. Can't wait to fully level Feeding Frenzy support. Eventually, we're going to get a carrion golem, and when we do, Feeding Frenzy is the way forward. Yep, this is the way up. Should be one more little section to go before we're at the top and we fight Dominus. Yeah, this is the cage for the Scion. You rescue her and then she's usable in character creation, which is kind of strange, but the way they decided to do it. That is an Einar capture. Let's summon my minions. There we go.
You have been captured, beast.
Beast.
You will be a survivor.
Or you will be food. Yes. Survivor or food. There we go. That's the tower rooftop. We're gonna quickly create a portal there. And now it's time to fight Dominus, the guy who exiled us. This was, for a long time, the final boss of the game. There are 10 acts now, though.
Exile has tested you, my brother. Now let's see what God has to say.
Yep. Very good. I'm going to summon my Colossus. Oh boy, you burn to death now. Yeah, definitely don't remember some of this, so interesting. Einar's here. Einar's helping me fight Dominus. That's hilarious. Yeah, are you gonna start? I don't know what he's gonna do actually. He's summoning a new Colossus. More importantly, why is
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
Sorry, this world is an illusion, sir. See, he likes to do that. He likes to.
The touch of God.
Touch of God. Oh boy. Those little prancing antelope things are quite terrifying. But yeah, he's gonna say this world is an illusion. Whoop, I actually died because I don't have any defenses. Yeah, checkpoints right before it. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Whoop. Come on. See, I just need to not get hit by his deer.
Shrink not from God, the touch of God.
Yes. The touch of God. He likes to run away a lot, though.
The light of divinity.
Oh, wow. Don't get too close to him when he does that, apparently. I'm dying repeatedly. It's fine. It's not an issue. FRT. That's the special buttons. Bone ring. That's cool. I think that's for summons. I think bone rings are for...
Shrink not from God.
Uh-huh. Right. Summon my... well, hello. That was something else.
The touch of God.
Yeah, don't get too close to the touch of God.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
See? This world is an illusion. Yeah. He's about to do his craziness. I'm summoning my minions. There's Dominus. He's a good guy, really. Yes. Okay, first things first. We have to get inside the dome so we don't die to magic. Yeah, he's a bit tankier than I remember him being, but hey. It's not a big deal, as you can see. He's going down. Goodbye, Dominus. There we go.
By exiling me, you were my genesis, Dominus. And now here I stand, countless miles and murders later, honored to be your revelation.
There we go. All right. Pick up the reinforced greaves, maybe? No. Hello, Diala.
You have mounted the summit of the Empire, not a cockroach. You have crushed the bug Emperor and wiped his maggot dreams from the skin of Rayclast. Dominus exiled you, naked and alone, unto the palm of death. But you would not die, would you? No. No. You cuddled death, promised it the world, made it your disciple, and so generously shared it with all your fleeting friends here in Rayclast. Not once did you forget what you were. Not a cockroach feeding on the corpse of a dead empire, like the pests you crushed as you walked. A man. The sort of man that planted the seed of this empire right here in San so long ago. What teetering and twisted life it still holds dear, this land owes to you, Templar.
Templar?
Of course, there will be more. You know that, don't you? Emperors. Avaricious little pests scrabbling to steal the legacy of their betters. Unless we burn that legacy, sear its infection from the flesh of existence. Go north, my lovely unbug. Go to Highgate, to the beginning of the end. Dive headlong into the nightmare sea. Catch and roast yourself a nice big fishy.
Fishy. Very good. We are leaving. We are going through the gate. The aqueduct. And then we'll use the waypoint to head on back.
May these waters wash away my sins and baptize me anew.
That's right. We're not ready to go to the next area yet, but Act 4 will be soon. Very soon. And by soon, I mean later. Because we've got things to do here. So, Scepter of God. Big deal. Gonna try to put this away. No. No decorative axe in there. Put the decorative axe in here. This bone ring gives elemental resistances to minions. That is pretty cool. I'm gonna put that in the same place I've been putting all the other junk. Just see about a ring, some sort of strength amulet. Is this regen life per second? We need a strength amulet. Strength and intelligence is nice, but I think just pure strength would be better. 26 to strength. Okay. Let's grab that and see if that is sufficient to use, what do you call it? Enduring Cry. Could have sworn it was around here somewhere. Gems. And then it would be Determination. Got it. We have enough strength now with this amulet to use Determination as an aura. So we should be able to turn off Herald of Ash completely. We don't need that. And instead use Determination, which is an armor aura. So with that, we can now give ourselves Determination, Clarity, and Haste. 3 auras. Armor, mana regen, and Spade. That is all good. We are ready to go. Let's listen to what she has to say.
To kill a man like Dominus. That's an accomplishment worthy of Kaum, my greatest ancestor. Were we in Namakanui, I'd make you a Makanga, an honored warrior. But we are not in Namakanui. We dwell in a city of death, and my respect is all the honor I can bestow on you.
Or, you know, treasure. Treasure works too.
Why are you still standing there?
Indeed, indeed. We did it. We are done for now. I'm going to go take a break, go kick back, relax for a bit. I will be streaming this in a few hours, probably. But I need to go do other stuff. So I'll see y'all later. It's been fun, but I'm getting sleepy. Gotta go walk around and, you know, live.